Hey, hey.
Great to see you again.
Banana Hammock Republic, you have now been subscribed for 17 months. Woo.
Hello? Hello?
It is difficult to separate shadow from the darkness here.
Oh, it's you! Hi!
By your actions, I know your heart.
You've become a grave disappointment, Kindred.
Jot-Eilers just boosted Kronder 2. Jot-Eilers just boosted Wasteland. Jot-Eilers just boosted Chrono T. Multi-Dark Samuses is first.
Hello? Hello?
Greetings!
Marto_Varna just boosted
Hello.
Mass Effect 3. Marto_Varna just boosted Anachronox. Multi-Dark Samuses just boosted Andromeda. Multi-Dark Samuses just boosted Rogue Trader. Draven just boosted Nom Nom 8. Draven just boosted Anachronox.
Welcome everyone, happy Friday. Banana, Draven, Jettlers, Multi, Mystical Machine Gun, Parrotwise, Marto, and all the lurkers. Good to see you all. Suggesting me travel not immediately be flawless at this game. I will not only be not immediately flawless, but also ever be flawless at this game, I think. Welcome, JFC. Good to see you as well. Happy Friday, everybody. Hope you're having a good weekend already. Hopefully your weekend has already started. You're able to rest and relax and enjoy some streams, maybe play some games yourselves.
Premier guard
Hope you're
their
all doing
secrets well.
great. I'm doing okay, but I'm very excited about Betrayal and Antara, which we are finally going to play. I am finally going to play after, I don't know, it must have been like 25 years or so since I last played. I don't remember exactly when I played this game, but it must have been late 90s. And while I do enjoy remembering this a lot, I also remember I had several problems, including one softlock due to being glitched in terrain.
Be right back.
So this game will have its problems, and we are going to be careful with those as we play. But you know, I'm getting ahead of myself. We are going to talk about all those as we slowly start playing. But yeah, how are you all? How is your Friday? Is anyone ever does anyone know this game? Has anyone played this game? Has anyone heard the name? I'm of course kidding. I'm sure many of you played this game. For your information, Betrayal, the moon goes right to the left. Enjoyed the council ward. Yeah, I really had so much trouble with that puzzle. I think, you know, I was just being careless. I just was not paying enough attention. It was late. It was the last puzzle, and I was already going late, you know. But, you know, there is no excuse. I was just being very careless, and it took me... The more I tried to rush the puzzle... Hey, Robin, welcome.
Robin 4 days has just shared for 21 bits. It is time to game. So game we shall. Mitral dance, very boaters, very boaters, very boaters, Pocobo base, cheer 21.
Robin, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it greatly. Hope you enjoy this day of gaming. And welcome, very good to see you as well. But yeah, JFC, the more I was rushing to finish the puzzle before the end of stream,
adventures are good for skin and body shape.
the more mistakes I think I made.
Memo just boosted
Hey,
water.
Octavia, that laugh,
Veru Memo
it's so,
just
it's so
boosted fire.
nice. Such a beautiful laugh.
Veru Memo just boosted darkness.
Yeah, but after the stream, I went back to the puzzle to see what I was doing wrong. I don't exactly know what I was doing wrong, but I solved it. I mean, whatever I was doing wrong, I fixed it. So we are going to continue from there next. Anyway, council, we'll get to that on Tuesday. Today is Antara Day. So I'm sure a lot of you have heard of this game, especially those of you who are aware of Betrayal Condor, which is the, I think, objectively the better game in several ways. And this game was originally conceptualized and the idea conceived to pretty much replicate the success of Betrayal Condor, to which it's reached to some degree. You know, they kinda were able to build this game upon the updated Condor engine, make it and sell it with some limited success. But it is, in my opinion, I've always liked this game. I've always enjoyed this game. I think there are some great puzzle elements that are inherited from Condor and some other new original puzzle ideas. You wouldn't say Condor is objectively better, it's only vastly more popular. I think story-wise, Condor is just a, you know, I know, maybe I should refer from using such terms objectively. I should say subjectively. For me, Condor is such a better game, be it the story developments, the you know, the characters, the variety of characters. Yeah, I suppose you're right. You cannot objectively compare stories, but it's not just the stories, you know. Regardless, you know, I don't think this game is as good as Condor, but that doesn't say anything by itself. Condor is, in my opinion, a masterpiece of an RPG. But Antara is still very much fun, and I love this game and I played it, and I'm very excited to go back to it after so many years. Condor has the backing of a much more fully fleshed out world made by novelists. Yeah, true. You're right. Even though it was not mainly written by Raymond E. Feist, it was built upon the world of Condor. And it got the consent and editorial support from Feist himself, so it does have that going on. And Antara is a entirely original world conceived by the writers of Antara. It has a huge map. I believe it's more cities than Krondor. But you know, there are some parts of the design that could be argued if they are actually good choices or not. But it's no matter. So first of all, I decided to make the poll not on a certain day, but rather when we reach chapter 5. So when I was looking at how long to beat or other sources to see how long this game is, they are saying things like 65 to 70 hours, maybe 60 to 70 hours. When I was talking to Parrot, we were more considering that it would last around maybe 50 or so. So I decided not to choose a fixed day to start the poll. Rather, we are going to start the poll at the end of a stream where we reach chapter 5. So as soon as we reach chapter 5, there are 9 chapters. I don't know which chapters are longer, which are shorter. I do remember some chapters are longer and some are shorter. But I'm going to be taking my time and exploring everything, especially where we are not supposed to go, just like I did in Krondor. So Krondor is to southeast, so we gotta go northwest, kind of stuff. We are going to be doing that as well. We are going to go to the opposite direction every time, try to explore everywhere. So we are going to be taking our time with this game. It might last like a month or so for us. But I'm going to be starting the poll when we eventually reach chapter 5, which is just around the middle point. Let me check what chapters are again. Sure, of course, Barrett. And yeah, I think we are going to have a good time. We are going to have a good time with this game. What poll? The poll for the next game, Marzo. It's not up yet. I was talking about when it's going to be up. Will it be a poll you don't have access to? I mean, yeah, of course. You never have access to anything, you know, including this stream. Wait, what are you doing here? I thought I banned you. How did you come in? So let's start by looking at some stats. First, some stats. Of course, we are going to first look at some stats. Then we are going to take a look at some external material. Of course, we are not looking at Wikipedia anymore. That's where most of this stuff is written. But I'm not looking there anymore because it's just, you know, spoils without any warnings or remorse. You know, I've never once heard Wikipedia say I'm sorry for spoiling. You know, it's just not apologetic at all. So we are not looking at Wikipedia at all. We are going to look at Moby Games and then the game's manual before jumping into the game. But first, some stats. So Betrayal and Antara, nominated by Parrotwise, and this happens to be the 7th game by Parrotwise that was nominated and selected. I think that's a record. It might even pass. Never mind. I have 10. I have 10. But that's only because I chose a lot of the first games to be added to the critical list. You know, excluding me, the streamer. Among the non-streamer viewers, Parrotwise has the most games nominated and selected, and this is the last one. So this was nominated in 2022, 2nd of February. This is actually very early in my streams. How do we see how many games we nominated? You gotta look at Critical Hits master lists and search for your name. So it appears 14 times here, or you can simply count. If you need to go to the master list though, or alternatively you can go to the current and completed and contenders. Well, you don't have any games you nominated and got selected, so you may just look at the contenders as well. But all of the games in Critical Hits master list are either contenders, including the ones on hold, or the ones that have already been selected. The transition from chapter 4 to 5 could be a good point to start the poll. It might be slightly past the midpoint. That's good. That's what I was hoping for,
New
Parrot.
day, and nothing has changed.
Oh no. Suddenly passed this morning. Don't know what happened except that he knocked the chair over and fell.
Brett said he must have a heart condition. I'm devastated. Thor, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Why? Why? There were no indications? Was he always, active as usual prior to the day? I'm so sorry, Thor. My condolences. Hopefully it was at least a painless passing. And yeah, he was 100% right up until it happened. He was always a very active cat. Was he old? Oh man, this sucks so much. Very sorry to hear that, though. You know, there are no words to say. He was only 4. That sucks so much. Really sorry. Man. Well, I wish you patience and strength. Or anyway, yeah, to that very, very sad story. Just suddenly losing your companion like that. No worries, Thor. No worries at all. No worries. But yeah, let's continue. Let's continue. So yeah, it was nominated in the second. Also, welcome, Thor. It's good to see you, even though it's a very sad day. It's good to see you. Welcome. So it was nominated 2nd of February 2022. I started streaming.
Great to see you again.
Hey, Bogu, welcome. Bogu_Bogu,
you
I
have
forgot
now
to
been
say.
subscribed for 23 months.
Thank you so much for the resub, Banana. I forgot. I apologize. And thank you so much for the resub, Bogu. It's an honor to have you after so long, all of you. And welcome. Good to see you as always. Also, what did I miss? I didn't miss anything else. So I started streaming properly. Let's look at my about page quickly to remind myself. I started properly streaming, I guess you could say 19th of November. With the first Critical Hits title, I had switched to this channel, and I had started the Critical Hits. I had my camera, I think, later, 21st of January actually, and I got my first proper microphone set up 31st of 2021. So
ever since I changed.
2nd of February is actually very, very early in the streaming, in my streaming days. You know, right after I got affiliated, and so this makes it, Betrayal and Antara makes it the one of the earliest nominated games. So if we look at actually, if we had looked at, and we did look at, contenders lists prior to Antara being selected, we could see that it was the oldest game still remaining in the contenders lists. Thank you, Thor. I will definitely take a look at them, and you know, even though I've never seen the cat, of course, before in real life, I will definitely reminisce him a little bit. So yeah, actually I'm curious now, what is the oldest game in this list right now? If we look at it, it is Grim Dawn, again nominated by Parrot on the 7th of March. So now the oldest game is selected. It is the new oldest game, Grim Dawn. But Betrayal and Antara, it has been on the list for over 2 years, like 2 years and 5 months, almost 6 months. Yes, that's what I mean. Hasn't been in the list the longest. Not the oldest game, oldest ever developed and published game, but has been in the list the longest. Lands of Lore. Lands of Lore is later. Lands of Lore is 4th of April. What is the oldest game? Still in the lists. The oldest game would be Dungeon Master.
with 1987, Pool of Radiance 1988, Blood Witch 1989, Champions of Greed 1990. So there aren't many pre-1990 games, but there are 3 of them. So it's Dungeon Master. And yeah, let's take a look at some stats actually. I think Wasteland also 1988. I have the remaster on the list. Wasteland, it's 1988, 2020 as mentioned. The original was released in 1988, but remaster is 2020, and I fully intend to play the remaster. I don't think I will play the old version, but you know, that might change. My idea might change, but I probably, like 95% going to play the remaster if it gets selected. Yeah, I think it's very safe to say that this game, the selection of this game is mostly thanks to Parrot, pretty much Parrot's success, with a lot of help from Jettlers, and some, you know, singular or a few boosts from others as well. Like there are 6 Andinova boosts, but I know she boosted them to support Parrot. There are 2 Stealthy Golem boosts. I know he was interested in playing this game. He wasn't sure if he would enjoy or be able to run it properly some months ago, like over a year ago this was. So he kind of wanted me to play it to maybe take a look. But since then, you know, it has been played in other places as well. And Pi has 1, Pensive Elephant has 1, Mason has 1, and Emelandil has 1. So it's mostly 259 boosts by Parrots and 55 by Jettlers. So congratulations, supporters. You finally get what you want. And if we specifically look at Parrot's boosts here, you see an interesting thing. You know, Parrot is known to boost a great variety of games. As you see, there are how many games here? 41. I think like 70 games. There are 70 different games that Parrot has boosted. And you know, only some of them are actually bigger numbers. Like over 100, you see Torment, Ties of Numenera. An honorable mention would be Sacred with 89, Pillars of Eternity 121, Might and Magic 753, which we already played, Grim Dawn with 150, Dragon Age 2 with 114, which we also played. But the biggest number is 259 with Betrayal and Antara. Yeah, it used to be 69. Don't worry, we have new 69s to look at when it's about Antara in a little bit. So yeah, I think Parrotwise has probably gone out of their way to boost this game, and I want to congratulate you, Parrotwise, mostly for getting this game selected finally after so long. I'm sure it'll be good fun. Good fun to play. So if we look at some other stats, top 10, so Antara appears in one of the top 10 lists, which is top 10 boosted title booster combos, again with Betrayal, Antara and Parrotwise, 259, right below Fallout Tactics by QP. So it's up there, but we don't see it in any other top titles boosted by different boosters or most boosted titles and stuff. So it has never been a popular boost. Hey Pi, welcome.
Greetings,
welcome,
sire.
Good to see you. Minsk is a discovery. I thought we had rolled them. So it has never been a popular boost, but here we are. How are you?
Hi, and just ghosted. Give me the usual.
I shall. So another interesting thing to look at is, I think, the polls.
and just musted in Grim Rock.
Especially if you look at the losers of the last 4 polls, you see that it's Arx Fatalis, Torment, and Baldur's Gate 3. Arx Fatalis, Torment, Baldur's Gate 3, Arx Fatalis, Baldur's Gate 3, Torment, Arx Fatalis, Baldur's Gate 3, Torment. So rather than saying which games won, perhaps it's a little unfair, but I can't help but notice that the last 4 polls were lost by Arx Fatalis, Torment, and Baldur's Gate 3. No, I'm not trying to rub it in. Come on, Thor. I'm just making an observation. And the last 4 polls were won by the 4th place games. And second time in a row, a poll has been won by a game that has appeared in a poll for the first time. So it has only happened like 3 times. And this is the second time in a row after Fallout Tactics. So in Germany was the same for Poland. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. But it was very hot here as well. There is some wind though. It's not terribly hot like it was a couple of weeks ago. It's still very hot. So Antara is selected this way or another, and we are going to jump into it and play it, I think. But first we are going to look at some interesting material, starting with Moby Games. So, Betrayal and Antara. In 1997, it was made for Windows 3.1. It says 3.x, but it was 3.1 really. And also Windows 95. Developed and published by Sierra back then. It has a Moby score of 6.9 and critics score of 69%. So it is a pretty nice game, as you see. It is of course an RPG with first-person exploration and third-person combat, turn-based, isometric tactical combat, just like Krondor. Pretty much the same. And yeah, let's take a look at the description. Betrayal and Antara uses an updated version of the game engine from Betrayal at Krondor. However, it does not continue Raymond D. Feist's Riftforce saga, but instead starts a new tale set in a different fantasy world known as Ramar. The story begins with William Escobar, the son of the governor of Pianda, sailing home to meet his fiancée. The ship is attacked by pirates, and William escapes in a lifeboat with a mortally wounded traveler. Before he dies, the stranger gives William a medallion, warning him of a conspiracy against the Empire. William meets a young magician named Aaron, who has just discovered devastating powers within himself, and the two decide to meet William's father and ask for his advice concerning the unsettling information. The gameplay is very similarly to Betrayal at Krondor. Oh, I did not realize there were songs in the soundtrack. Oh wait, of course I do know. There are some tavern songs in the game, but they are not really part of the soundtrack. There is just this one. Well, it's very nice, but I'm going to have to lower the volume a little bit. Very cool. Aaron, who has just... Where was I? William meets a young magician named Aaron, who has just discovered devastating powers within himself, and the two decide to meet William's father and ask for his advice concerning the unsettling information. So these are not spoilers, these are part of the cutscene that we get as we start the game. The game plays very similarly to Betrayal at Krondor. The player navigates a party of 3 characters through the 3D world, this time with an optional full-screen view. Enemy encounters occur at set positions on the overworld or within the few dungeons. An encounter triggers a separate battle screen on which the player-controlled party and the enemies engage in tactical turn-based combat. It's possible to sneak on enemies for a surprise attack if the character's corresponding skill is high enough. Unlike the predecessor, most towns can be physically explored, though a few are still displayed as a map with icons representing locations. Indoor environments and characters, however, are presented as hand-drawn images. Like in Betrayal at Krondor, characters join and leave the party as dictated by the plot. Aaron is the only character who can cast spells, while others act like fighters or rangers. We never understood why they made Owen the main bad guy of this one. Owen would turn you into a wild boar for hearing you say that, Jettlers. You need to be careful. Magic elements can be researched and mixed to create spells, and include a wide array of protective and offensive magic. The skill system is very similar to that of the previous game. Skills are improved by repeatedly using them and marking them in the skill menu for faster learning. Elements like a day and night cycle, weapon and armor repairing, navigation on world map, the necessity to eat and sleep regularly, etc. are also brought over from the earlier Dynamics game. Although the game is somewhat more linear, there is still a large amount of side quests taken from NPCs populating the game's many towns. So yeah, this is all the description that we get.
You're getting into the thick of it again, am I right?
Lester! Thor, it's your boy. It's your boy Lester. Or one of your boys, I should say. yeah, I think we'll just look at the manual and then hit the game. So in the manual, I'm not going to read a lot of it. I want to look at the difficulty settings and kind of decide on the difficulty, because there are two separate difficulty settings in this game. There are some other interesting tidbits of information and a couple of pages of lore, which I want to read. But we will mostly look at the pictures, honestly, as usual, since we never learned to read. We are going to look at the pictures, see how colorful it is. It's beautiful. I don't remember who this character is at all. It's going to be a surprise, because I do remember how this game starts, and a couple of places, a couple of checkpoints in the game. A few things stuck with me, but I absolutely have no recollection of the main plot or the big bad evil or whatever the the end of the game is really. So it's going to be interesting. I have absolutely no idea who this guy is, which will be a surprise when we find out. Do you know if you can change those settings after you? I think you cannot change those settings. And I only know that because I looked over the manual a little bit, but we are going to look at it again together, and we may find an answer for that. Alright, let's pass these. Alright, so new. This is the first difficulty setting. If you ask where Beefy hardest difficulty assess double damage, no reload. Well, I mean, Beefy can do that in his own stream if he plays Betrayal and Antara. I'm not nearly as good as Biffy when it comes to those kind of difficulties, so I'll leave it to him, you know? I'll let him do what he's good at. I'll do what I'm good at, which is save scumming on easy difficulty. So, this is one of the other difficulty is basically the combat difficulty, where enemies have, I mean, probably more numbers to begin with, higher hit points, higher damages, etc. Hey Millennia, welcome. Happy Friday, Millennia. Hope you're doing well. Unethical? Well, I am unethical. What can you say? Yeah, we are starting Betrayal and Antara. I assume you are familiar with the game, Millennia. Did you play it recently? So yeah, the other difficulty is combat difficulty, which I'm going to set to probably the middle. You know, the normal, not easy or difficult, but normal, because you know, the AI in this game isn't very good, and combat isn't difficult to begin with. That being said, I don't want to bother too much with the repetitive combat, because there will be lots of fights which are just you know, every few steps that we have to get through. I don't want it to become like a chore every time. Not fun, but just something to go through. So I'm going to set it at a regular difficulty, but this is a more interesting difficulty setting. This is the game difficulty setting, excluding the combat. Not this game, it's on your backlog, maybe after finishing Ultima 9. It's GOG Steam, so it's a little interesting. I'm glad you asked. I wanted to talk about it, and I had forgotten, so this is a good opportunity. So this game, I believe, is both on GOG and Steam, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there is a Betrayal collection on Steam and GOG. In both of them, you can find Betrayal and Antara. However, those versions do not work very well on modern computers. So those versions, even if you can manage to start the game, which you usually can, they crash, especially at cutscenes or at the ends of cutscenes or during certain chapter transitions. So those releases on modern PCs are kind of problematic. So yes, what we did, as Parrot said, we installed the Oracle virtual machine. We created a virtual machine emulating the hardware of a appropriate 1995 Windows 95 machine, or rather 1997 Windows 95 machine, and we have found the original CDs backed up, and we have installed the game just like you would back in those days. So I'm going to be showing it off a little bit as we start the game. It's basically a shared operating system running in a virtual machine in a modern operating system. It does not really work well if you don't do that, unfortunately. And I think this, I also found the patch, I think 1.2 or something, which I managed to import into the virtual machine and install as well. So you do need the patch as well, because the game has some bugs. Withholding satisfactory of seeing you despair with repetitive combat. It's not really satisfaction for me, problem though. We create the rift into alternate dimension where Windows 95 still exists and every level was popular. Wait, is she not popular anymore? It's not popular too. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was asking. Anyway, looking at this secondary, or rather this is the primary difficulty. The combat is the secondary option. Hey Mithril, welcome. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. So a beginner activates auto map annotation, auto spell research, retention of auto combat settings, and auto skill allocation. So first let's discuss what these are actually. Auto map annotation is, for example, when you come to a cavern entrance and the game puts like a legend, a little marker, and just types for you cave entrance, or when you find an NPC and the game marks the location of that NPC on your local map. So on this beginner difficulty as well as the intermediate difficulty, the game does that automatically for you. You can also add custom ones yourself manually, or if you don't have that automatic function off, you may want to do it all by hand, but you know, the game just helps you by doing it automatically. So auto spell research, what is this? Auto spell research is, so this game has, I think, one of the improved mechanics that is not in Krondor but is in this game, is the spell research mechanic. There are several spell schools that Aaron can witness or otherwise learn, like let's say fire, water, storm, etc., electric. I don't remember what they are, but as Aaron encounters them and then starts researching, studying them, raising its points just like you would in Betrayal at Krondor or Antara skills, you also do that for spell schools, and as you gain points, you can also mix and match them. And like, let's say you mix touch and electricity, it becomes a jolting touch or something like that. I'm just making it up right now. Like you, let's say you mix, I don't know, motion and fire, and you create the fireball skill. So you gotta choose them manually. Hey GM Farmer, 3 stream streak, thank you. Auto skill allocation will be annoying for you, better avoid that unless your intention is to ignore that aspect of the game, in which case auto allocation does an okay enough job. Okay, that's good to know. Spells need to go to school. Well, they need to learn too. How are you, Farmer? Welcome, and it's good to see you. So you gotta mix and match the different schools to find out if there is a spell in there. And in the beginner difficulty, that is done automatically. Not on intermediate or advanced. You gotta find out the spells themselves. So retention of auto combat settings. This is actually just something. Auto combat settings is if you use auto combat, which I don't think I will unless it's a really easy combat. The game saves what kind of options you did for them and you chose for them, and then retains that in the next combat. So, hey, under than 30, Pi, thank you. Thank you. That's over 4 months. Thank you, Pi. So in beginner difficulty, those settings are also saved. On other difficulties, you might have to do it over again. And auto skill allocation is which skills a character should focus on, which means so every character can learn the skills that are available to them. But in Betrayal at Krondor as well as in this game, you could choose certain skills among them so that they are raised faster. Like if you want if you want Owen to focus on, let's say, music, lute playing, you would have to focus on that so it increases faster, right? The same mechanic is in here, and if automatic skill allocation is enabled, the game does it automatically for yourself. Hey DC, welcome. Hello Dover Clerky, hope you have fun with this game. Hey, thank you so much, DC. Good to see you. You had a pretty good time with it back in the day. Yeah, exactly. I was talking about the same. I loved this game back in the day, and I'm very excited to go back to it after over 2 decades. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. Good luck at work. In intermediate and beginner, the game does it automatically. In advanced, all of them are off. There is nothing automatic that is done by the game. So a question I'd like to ask Parrot right now, or anyone else who knows this game. let's say I went with beginner. Can I not disable these individually? Like, go with beginner difficulty but disable auto skill allocation. Is that not possible? Can I not override the game's choices? That is an interesting question which is going to help us decide which difficulty we want. Because if you ask me what I want from among these automatic options, I'd like the auto map annotation and none of the others. However, there is no such difficulty here. If you go intermediate, you'd have auto map annotation or auto skill allocation. You don't remember for sure, you think you can override auto allocation. Okay. Even most modern games don't give that much granularity for difficulty. True. There are only a few games which differentiates between combat difficulty and gameplay difficulty. I think Quest for Glory is a good example how there are two separate settings for the combat aspect of the game and the puzzle aspect of the game. And I think this is also a good example. But the idea is good, but just disabling of the auto mechanics of the game, you know, it's just not too interesting an execution, but still a very good idea. Owlcat, that is such a high resolution setup that you can do. Kingmaker was amazing in that way. Anyway, the start of the game is the only time you may set the game's difficulty level. Your choice for the game difficulty, easier, normal, or harder, will determine the price and availability of items. So as you see, the game difficulty, easier, normal, or harder, will determine the price and availability of items, the number of enemy groups you will have to face in combat, and the strength of each individual enemy. If you're a lifelong die-hard gamer, a combination of expert player level and high difficulty should provide you with that killer challenge you've been looking for. The spell research, sometimes you won't even notice that you research a new spell until you see it in your spell list by sheer chance. Yeah, I'd like to have the spell research to manual. I'd like to do that myself. And I may do some of it off stream, by the way. I'm going to talk about it when we get into the game. I think there may be some grinding I do off stream for this game, but we will get there. Anyway, options. What is interesting here and what is related to the question I just asked? In the options, as you see, there are, after going to the next page, there are settings for automatic map annotation, automatic skill allocation, automatic spell research, and retain auto combat settings. So I'm not exactly sure how this works. If you can enable / disable these individually, then what exactly does this difficulty mean? Ideally, I would like to set this to advanced and enable automatic map annotation. But if that is not possible, we will go with advanced, and we are going to do our best to annotate the map as we play. So that is my idea. The combat difficulty will be at medium and the game difficulty will be at advanced. But if I can enable automatic map annotation, it will be better. Start with beginners, see if you can disable them, safer that way. But I don't want to do that too much because actually I'm a little bit confused about your choice for game difficulty, easier, normal, and harder. I don't think it refers to these choices. It rather refers to the combat difficulty choice, which is not very clearly laid out here. But it also affects the price and availability of items, the number of enemy groups, etc. So I'm not very clear what difficulty this means, and if choosing between beginner, intermediate, and advanced somehow affects the number of enemy groups, let's say, we face in combat, or the price and availability of items. I would like to have it at advanced. I don't know. So this is why I'm a little confused about the difficulty in this game, but we'll see. We'll take a look. We may start the game a couple of times to see what we can and cannot do. So moving on from there, let's see. Yeah, there is nothing very interesting we would read here. As you see, this is the world map, but we are going to look at it when we jump into the game as well. It's pretty big. I think the number of cities is more than Krondor, if I remember correctly. Of course, I don't remember how detailed any of these are. But there is a lot to explore, which is lovely, just lovely. I love that. Yeah, a lot of this is pretty much the same as Krondor, also. We don't need to look at these. Temple of the Triune are scattered throughout the Empire, allowing your characters a chance to ask for the blessings of the Empire's three-faced god. Left click on the temple to enter it, and click on the priest or priestess to speak with them. So, the gods are, or rather the aspects of the Triune god are Kor. The priests of Kor are familiar with the arts of war. At the Temple of Kor, your party will find blessings to strengthen their weaponry, armor, and shields. Sanhedrin. The priests of Sanhedrin follow a gentler path. It's at the temples of Sanhedrin that your party can find healing and relief from poisons. Hana. The priests and priestesses of Hana can grant your party the Traveler's Blessing, which brings them protection along the road and speeds the miles along with unexpected ease. I think this is a good tidbit of lore / gameplay mechanic information to have before we start the game. Why medium combat difficulty in that case? Because I don't want the fights themselves to drag. The thing that you can change later that the manual was talking about is the combat difficulty. Okay, I'd say go for highest difficulty. Won't be a problem for it. Highest difficulty combat. I don't think it will be a problem so much as it will just be a chore and drag. It's not that I am worried I may fail at the combat. It's just that I may get bored with so much, because I know there will be a lot. I would like it to go a little faster, but you know, we could do that also. I wouldn't mind it too much if we had to go maximum difficulty route for this game. I guess we'll see. So yeah, this is like the Krondor menu where you choose your skills. And which ones you want your character to focus more of their attention to. This means the character allocates 25% of his time to these selected skills, and I think these can be moved as well. I'm not certain, but I think you can change the size of these pies. You'd hazard a guess that combat won't drag until about the last 20% of the game, just for your information, but go for what you want. Alright, okay, maybe we'll go with the highest difficulty, you know. Do Beefy proud a little. I will still not go no reload route. I'll still reload a lot. But maybe we will go with high difficulty, who knows. Yeah, I'm not fully certain. Maybe Parrot, you can tell me. Can you actually change the size of these pies to say, let's say, scouting should be 20%, gambling should be 30% of their time, etc.? Or is it equally divided? I think I saw something like that in the manual, but I'm not 100% sure. Changing allocated time. Oh wait, I just found the answer. Each wedge represents the percentage of the character's spare time being devoted to corresponding skill. The percentage can be increased or decreased as needed. Ah, okay, yeah, you can. Okay. You can do that. Great. The answer was right here. This goes on to explain all the skills. I don't think we really need to read all of these. Except for maybe some not very clear ones. Assessment, ability to size up the opposition. This skill helps a character to determine an enemy's stats and condition in combat. Okay, this looks interesting, for example. Scouting, awareness, alertness, and tracking. This skill gives a character a chance at detecting and avoiding ambushes and traps. Okay. Gotta go. Alright, Melania, thanks for stopping by. Alright. See you at your store. Foraging, ability to find and excavate minerals. This skill allows a character with a pickaxe to locate and extract gems from caves and tunnels. Also ability to catch fish. This skill allows a character with a fishing pole to catch fish. So we were talking about these a little bit with Parrot a couple of weeks ago, and Parrot is saying foraging is absolutely useless. And I don't think we will go that way. Not only there are not many occasions to actually raise this skill, but also the times that you can actually employ this skill are not really profitable either. So the game, this skill is not very much used and not very useful when it is used. You would like to see more of this game? Don't worry, we'll be playing this for like a month or so, I think. So we are going to be probably skipping on foraging mostly. And yeah, spell creation, as I said, this is one of the most exciting aspects of the game for me. You can learn these skills, also named spell skills, and then you, let's say, click on touch, area, and range. That won't work, of course, touch and range and area, but you know, let's say area magic detects. So if you combine these three, you can cast detect magic, which detects magic around you in a certain area, stuff like that. You gotta find the correct combinations to figure out the different spells you can learn. And it, of course, requires some trial and error. It's not like a puzzle where you have to try, and if you fail, there is like repercussion. It's not. You just click on a few. Did you find something? No, then just disable area, enable range. Is there one now? No, then disable range, enable magic, etc. You can brute force different combinations, and if there is a spell, it just shows up here, and then you spend time in game to actually figure that spell out. It's a cool mechanic. I think it's going to be fun. You also have to learn these spell skills throughout the game as well. You remember it slightly differently. The game won't actually allow you to activate magic domains unless there's a spell currently available to research using that domain. Okay, you know, it's even easier then. It's even easier to figure out if you can find a certain spell or any spell using the different domains that you have access to. They will always be useful. Anyway, there are 20 spell skills. Self-ally, area, range, touch, create, cause, remove, resist, detect, poison, light, damage, electricity, strength, fire, and cold. Sounds like the predecessor to Oblivion and Torment spell creation. Tyranny, yeah. Kinda, yeah. Kinda. Tyranny spell creation is actually very, very detailed, and you can combine any of those in that game, which is absolutely amazing. In this one, you cannot simply combine any with any. Tyranny does a much better job, and you can just create any custom spell. So, let's move on. Lever chests. I think this is like the Moradel word chests in Krondor, if I don't remember wrong. I think, if I recall correctly, these are pretty much the same thing as the Moradel word chests. The unusual locks on these chests were devised for the learned nobility, scholars, and merchants. To discourage pilfering of valued possessions by illiterate servants and workers, the lever lock was designed to record an understanding of the written word. There are four main components of the lever lock. And there is the question, the answer, and you change each individual letter to form the correct word. And the second thing, perhaps the better puzzle in this game, is the bead chests, in which, let's say you are given one yellow, one blue, and one red bead, and you have to instead get like 2 greens, 5 pink beads. And there are some exchange rates here. Let's say 1 red can equal 1 green and 1 pink. 1 pink can equal 2 grays, etc. So you have to start with the ones you are given, exchange them in the correct way to reach what the puzzle wants from you. So it's like a nice puzzle that I always loved, and we are going to have at least I will have a good time with those. One note about the spell domains that the manual doesn't tell you: you can learn new spell domains by observing enemy spellcasters, so you shouldn't snipe them before they've had a chance to cast their spells. Yes, I actually remembered that. Hey Ash, welcome. No, you haven't really missed the start yet. We are still looking at the manual. So welcome, it's good to see you. Happy Friday. I actually remembered that, Paris, and thanks for confirming it for me, but I will definitely give the spellcasters a chance to cast a couple of spells. And, in fact, I would like you or anyone else who knows to kind of warn me if I am about to, let's say, miss an opportunity or find the opportunity to learn a new thing, but I'm not aware of it, stuff like that. I wouldn't mind if you told me, hey, this is the spellcaster, you need to wait until he casts this or that spell, stuff like that. Or even tell me to reload to before a combat if necessary. You know, I would appreciate that, because I'd like to learn all the spell schools throughout the game. That is the main goal. I'd like to learn all 20. And secondarily, I'd like to learn them as soon as possible. And I don't have that kind of information, so... Alright, as much as you remember. You know, not a huge deal, but would be nice. So let's read this lore page as well, and then we are going to take a short break and jump into the game. A brief history of Antara. Give me a second. Okay. It's an all potion run. We are doing an all potion run. We'll see. We'll see. I don't even remember if there are potions in this game. I think there are some healing potions. Maybe. There must be. We'll see. You know zero about this game. Do you know about Betrayal at Krondor? These are very similar. Sit a while, traveler, and share a cup of ale with us. How can it be that you have not heard the tale of how our empire came to be the finest place of civilization and ease that it is today? No matter. If you are to journey through the heart of the empire, there are things you will need to know. Many generations ago, more years than a man can count, our ancestors held this land. They farmed here, fished here, hunted here, and lived peacefully with each other. But then the Gurlf, how do you read that? Is the rolling R? Gurlf, something like that. But then the Gurlf fell upon us. The furred monsters swept across the land, killing without discrimination and without mercy. They drove us from our homes, across the deserts and mountains, oceans to safety. A note about lore chests. Yes, they are the model word-like equivalent of this game, but they are not all riddles. Sometimes they are lore checks. Make sure to listen to all dialogue, read all item descriptions, and take in the world-building lore. Well, you see, and you know that I may occasionally fail at that, so if I am stuck, I will definitely ask for your help. I may miss especially some of the lore ones. It's okay. I won't mind getting some help when that is the case. And so we lived for many years exiled from our homeland until the day that we discovered that the magical forces of the world could be tamed and used.
I greet you, godchild.
Hey, Barden.
You who are of divine blood, I have awaited you.
This long-awaited game that you know nothing about. Well, hopefully by the end of the stream you will know something about it. Good to see you, Barden. Happy Friday. Hope you are doing well. Armed with this knowledge, and the new mages joined with massive human armies, and they marched upon Gurlf and regained their lands. The Gurlf were driven into the mountains, and the shepherds were set to watch them. Many more generations passed, and the mages grew in power and stature, some ruling as kings in their own right. But the great magical disaster brought the golden age of magic to a halt. Seeing the destruction that a capricious mage could wreak, the common people began to fear them, and drove all mages from the cities and towns. The provinces, now governing themselves by mundane means, set to bickering and warring amongst themselves. This continued for decades until the ruler of Antara province offered the banished mages amnesty. He gathered them to his side, and thus well armed, declared himself emperor. The surrounding provinces were soon subdued, increasing the fledgling empire's lands. And so the empire has flourished on through the careful guidance of emperors and empresses. Ever since that day, the day-to-day governing of the empire has been relegated to representatives and councils, since no man or woman could possibly oversee the entire realm without assistance. The Jaegars, the oldest families of the empire, provide all of the necessary administrative and managerial functions of the royal house. The Grand Council, called the Shira, creates the laws of the empire and resolves trade disagreements. Lest they become too powerful, the Shira is closely watched by the Jaegar. Jaegar Tharn? Is Jaegar Tharn here? The imperial councils act as emperor's eyes, ears, and voice in every major city of the empire. The governors of each city do day-to-day affairs and make certain that the laws of the empire are heeded. The guilds manage the tradesmen of the realm, therefore the guilds are powerful indeed. and the Church of the Triune watches over all, each of its branch representing a different aspect of the three-faced god. Kor, the champion of justice, knowledge, and duty; Sanhedrin, the lady of compassion, simplicity, and healing; and Hannah, the true child of innocence, creativity, laughter, and wonder. But know this also, traveler: the Empire is not as it used to be. Bribery and corruption are rife at every level of government and trade. The common man has little voice in the land today, and matters have become even worse since the feeble pox descended upon us. 2 neighboring lands saw the decimation of imperial troops by the disease, and they mounted a fierce offensive which claimed an entire province of Antaran land. With few troops to defend against them, pirates have also made an appearance, becoming a very real danger upon the seas, and their land-bound cousins, the bandits, now stalk the woods between villages. This is a dangerous time to be journeying, traveler. Best of luck to you in your quest, and perhaps one day you will return to this inn and tell us tales of your own. Jaeger, you thought they were called the Jaeger. Jaeger. I don't know. Here it says Jaegars with an A. I don't know how well you can see. I think you can read. But is it with an E? Yeah, okay. True. Schattenjäger. That's Jager though, right? Schattenjäger. The Shadow Hunter. Gabriel Knight. Anyway, this is it. This is a chat. This is the manual. And all the other information that I wanted to look at before we started the game. So we are going to, I think, take a short break. Der Jäger jagt das Wild. The hunter hunted the what? The wild? Anyway. Yeah, I'm going to take a very short break. And when we are back, we are going to do the boosts and then jump into the game. So, yeah, stay tuned and thank you for your patience, and I shall be right back. Oh, I think we are getting close. Oh no, dog meat. You are now just meat.
Thor Obliterator just boosted Torment.
QP comes in
Thor
behind the
Obliterator
soldiers
just boosted Returns.
with nothing but
Thor
jogs
Obliterator just boosted Saga.
and sunglasses. That was amazing. Hey, PQC. Demo? No, I don't think you can spam them yet. We are not... we haven't progressed the game stage enough. Yes, exactly, that's what I was thinking about Game Out. QP is an absolute chat for sure. Look at him. Look at him. He saved the day. The Jedi Council is waiting to meet us, by the way. Bastila is telling them, hey, I have met this amazingly talented, force-sensitive gal called Betrayal. She's going to make a great addition to our Jedi team.
Kazan just musted 1.
She'll be here shortly, don't worry. She's probably busy. You know, taking side quests and stuff.
Kazan just musted 3.
It's all good,
Attack the
man.
explosives. I'm trying not to. See, I'm not attacking the explosives. Yeah, they do, and they are amazing at grenade aiming. I don't think this is how this weapon is supposed to be used, but you know. No, Harold. Harold, what are you doing? Alright, I'm back. The ads are taking a little bit longer, like 20 seconds or so. Hey Tazen, welcome. Good to see you. Signal's not great. You're on train back. Ah, okay, Jason. I'll see you soon, I guess. Thanks for stopping by. You do have some boosts as well.
Nectar of the gods.
Hydrate, yeah. I also got some iced coffee. Thanks for the hydrate. Alright, the boosts. Let's do the boosts and then jump into the game. Let's see, we have... what's going on here? Return to Krondor. Wasteland. No worries, Tazen, no worries. Have a safe trip. Chrono Trigger by Jattler. See you in a bit, Parrot. Mass Effect 3.
Beg your pardon. Forgot to knock.
Anachronox by Marzo. Hey Johnny, welcome. Good evening. I'm okay. How are you, John? It's good to see you. Andromeda and Rogue Trader by Multi. Num Num 8s. Anachronox by Draven. Only 2 Draven boosts this time. Wrath, Killers 2, and Darklands by Veru, Diablo 3, and Grimrock by Pi. Nice, enjoy your feed. Enjoy your feed. Torment, Shadowrun Returns, and Banner Saga by Thor. Skald, Undertale, and Chrono Trigger by Tazen. And that is all. Thank you for the boosts, Jattler, Smarto, Multi, Draven, Veru, Pi, Thor, and Thazen. Thank you. So, yeah, I guess we just jump into our Windows 95 machine. It still feels weird. Let's see. There you go. So, once you get this set up and running, you need to still install a couple of things for it to run properly, specifically the slow DOS. Otherwise, this limits the CPU cycles for the game. Otherwise, it is extremely fast, and you need it for it to run properly. Of course, I think it only works in all the Windows versions. I'm not sure, but anyway, this is it. Windows 95. Did anyone miss this? I kind of missed this. It's especially the startup sound and stuff. I spent so many years using this operating system. Good days. Yeah, let's jump into the game. Oh, you did? You needed a VM setup for Discworld Noir. Does that game have problems running without outside of a VM? Okay, Betrayal and Antara, let's fire up some Space Pinball. Alright, I guess I will start the timer. Yeah, this is the problem though. Alright. My macros, etc. will not really work while focused on the Windows 95 virtual machine, but I think I can handle that. I may just from time to time forget to add a reload or something, or rather press and not notice that it didn't register. It may happen, so feel free to remind me. You had problems. I never tried, so I didn't know. Okay, let me give this a little test here. I'm going to quickly skip these cutscenes. See what kind of options we have access to. Then we are going to start for proper. So this is the beginner difficulty.
A rocky shore near the village of Betrayal. Aaron
Panizzo.
Oh yeah, so if you start at the beginner difficulty, you can disable these individually. So what exactly happens if we start at the advanced difficulty? And I guess we will go hard combat as well, like Parrot suggested. It may be a drag at points, but I think it will be okay. I hope it will be okay. Let's go with advanced and hard. And this time watch the cutscenes for real.
The attack was brutal, without provocation. Acknowledging the futility of their fight, the crew abandoned their ship to a thirsty blaze. The crew and 2 passengers. Strangers tossed by fate into the same small lifeboat, desperately rowing towards safety.
We're gonna make it.
And pursued by something out of a nightmare. A rocky shore near the village of Betrayal. Aaron Cordelane came here to fish many a balmy summer afternoon away. Here Aaron found the peace and quiet to dream of distant lands, mighty heroes, and exploits far more daring than those told over mugs of ale of the Spitting Lion. Yes.
Hey! What was that?
This very afternoon, the first great adventure of his life was leaping toward him. One man was sprawled motionless on the beach, while a young noble tried to fend off an enormous flying beast, the likes of which Aaron had never seen. Aaron could see that the man was losing. Drawing his scaling knife, Aaron charged forward. Aaron's yell and sudden appearance startled the beast, but its surprise was only momentary.
Get back! It'll kill you too!
Aaron ignored the warning. As he bent to support the wounded stranger, the beast swooped upon him. A swipe from its massive forelegs sent Aaron sailing across the sand. Dazed, Aaron looked for an escape from the beast's attack, but there was nowhere to run. Aaron turned away, shielding his head with his arms as terror overwhelmed him. Terror and something else.
Ah! What happened?
Nearby, the stranger knelt by his dying companion.
God. Don't talk. We'll get help.
But the prone man knew it was too late. With his last strength, he pressed a medallion into the noble's hand.
Consort.
Is this worth a man's life?
Pocketing the medallion, the young noble walked to where Aaron stood, still stunned, near a glassy trough.
Welcome!
That was some trick.
How? What did I do?
For one thing, you probably saved my life.
What was that thing?
I don't know, but it dropped some kind of firebomb on our ship. We had to take to the lifeboats. It seemed to take a particular interest in Gregor, and I had the bad luck to share a boat with him.
That was Gregor?
Yes. He gave me this before he died. Any idea what it is? If it's a thing of magic, I thought you might recognize it.
Me? I'm just a steward and stable hand at my father's inn.
Then how do you account for...
I don't know.
I've heard that the gift of magic can come on strong without warning.
Magic?
Me? What's your name?
I am Aaron Cordelane of Betrayal.
My lord. Well, Aaron, my name is William Escobar of Panizzo, and I am in your debt. I consider it my duty as the fourth son of the House of Escobar to help you with this latent talent of yours.
That's all right. I really should be getting back to the inn now.
Don't be silly. You can return with me to my father's house, and I'll introduce you to our mage. He will teach you to harness and control your magic before you hurt yourself.
As you wish, my lord. Though, if you please, I'd like to go home first to tell my parents.
Of course, but stop with this milord business, Aaron. I make it a policy to dispense with such formalities when someone has just saved my life. Panizzo it is, then.
It's all so much, so fast. I think I should talk to my parents first.
I'm sorry, I should have thought. Of course. Let's go see them. I'd like to meet them.
Thanks. They're not going to believe this.
Alright, let's get a... I'm going to check... Okay, so even though we went with the advanced game options, we can still enable automatic map annotations, which is good. I guess we can also retain auto combat settings, even though I'm not going to use it. But still, if we do use it, I'd like my settings to be kept, so let's enable that also. There is no auto skill allocation or auto spell research, however. I don't want those. Let's see. Well, melee defense, scouting, stealth. I think these four should be extremely important for William to start with. How many can I choose? I can choose a maximum of 5. And also, we could set these up a little bit more as well. As for... Yes, save please. As for Aaron, you want spell accuracy, spell casting. Probably lockpicking. And haggling. Do I want assessments as well? Maybe. Okay, you know what? Let's choose 5 and spread them equally. And let's choose 5 for you as well. Melee defense, assessment, stealth, scouting, lockpicking, spellcasting, spell accuracy, haggling. Haggling is not very important. Gambling is also not very important. So what did we not account for? We didn't account for repair. Maybe instead of gambling, melee defense, assessment, stealth, scouting. Okay, the only ones we didn't account for is the gambling and foraging. Now, I know we are going to get a third character soon. I happen to know that. It happens very early in the game, and I remember that it happens. So we are going to be able to choose some skills for them as well. But I think it is good to allocate all important skills to our 2 main characters. Haggling is not important. Aren't we going to kapalı çarşı? Thankfully not. Thankfully not. I don't think I would be able to handle that. So those are the skills that I think I initially want. We may change our minds later. As for the spells, we don't have too many right now, so let's choose all 3. And also take a look at... So touch electricity doesn't work. Touch create doesn't work. Create electricity doesn't work. By themselves doesn't work. If you use all 3, you have static discharge. So now it's being research. I did take a look at these menus off stream when I was just testing if the game works properly. So this is as much as I looked at it, and the rest of this, I don't know. Spell being researched is static discharge, and there's a progress percentage. Okay, so these skills will also raise over time. And I'm not exactly sure if you can, let's say, employ touch create electricity but at higher skills to research a new spell or not. I'm not exactly sure how the mechanics behind that work, but we are going to take a look at those throughout the game. So let's make a quick chapter 1 save. And one good thing about this game is you can simply press Q as it was in Krondor for the bookmark save, or rather quick save, which I think you can also do here. Clarified, yeah, sure, why not? I'd like to learn the mechanics behind it. So there is the local map, and you can control your characters from local map also, and this is where you place the annotations that we were talking about, but I enabled auto map annotations. And there's also the world map, so we are right here. Briala is Aaron's hometown, which we are supposed to go initially. Then we need to go to Panizzo, which is the Escobar family's domain, Williams family's domain. Skill level matters, but no two spells use the exact same combination. Okay, alright. Good to know. So, the game is, for the first chapter, the game is telling us to go here. So my plan, I'm going to visit Briala, but after that I will try to go north. I know, just like in Betrayal Krondor, you can not go to everywhere in every chapter. It's limited, but I don't know where the limitations are. I don't know if we can go north, but that is what we are going to attempt first. I very much doubt that the game will let us go north in the first chapter, but after north, we are going to check every other town towards Antara as well. This is the capital. Lots of towns here. We will see where we can go, and only after all of those we will go to Panizzo. I went with the highest difficulty in both of the difficulty options. So we are at the expert combat difficulty. We'll see if that turns out to be a mistake or not. So yeah, that is the idea. It's the idea. Let's go to still
I don't know, William. I never thought I'd be stealing from a dead man.
Thanks, Bart.
That's no better than what a common cutthroat would do.
We're just being practical, Aaron. Look at it this way. Nothing he's carrying can help him anymore, but it might be able to help us.
I gave lockpicks to you. I think money just goes to shared stash anyway. So does the food, which is amazing. In Betrayal Krondor, you had to share your food equally between characters. And there was a good reason for that as well, because some of the food could be poisonous. So whomever had the poisonous food could get poisoned if they had to actually eat it. Now that the food isn't the shared stash, that makes me think maybe there are no poisonous foods in Antara. Game audio seems a little low. This is the highest, I think. No, it's not the highest. It's the highest now. But the music is very loud at the highest difficulty, so I'm not sure what I want to do about that. You cannot set music sound individually. Can you take this off, please? You cannot take it off. Why not? How do I see? Oh, 100% condition for you. 69% condition. Nice condition here. So let's see. 69% condition, 17% damage absorbed, 10 hardness. 100% condition offers 25% damage absorbed. So 1/4 of the condition is how much of the damage is absorbed, and in turn the armor takes some damage. The hardness is a set value according to the type of the armor, from what I can see so far. We do have a short sword on William's hand, and a wooden staff on Aaron. Are you trying to get the jerkin off? Yes, I was trying to get to jerkin off. Thanks, chattlers. So let's divide this, I think. 13 to 12. We do have a fishing rod. We will never catch a fish. Herbal powder. Aaron opened the bag and peered inside, recoiling at the horrid stench. Applied to a wound, the crushed herbs and ground roots would accelerate the natural healing process. Aaron just prayed he never injured his nose. Sandwater. William held the bottle gingerly, for it contained one of the Triune's greatest gifts to humanity. Only the Sisters of Sanhedrin knew the location of Dana's Pebble Spring, but its healing water had saved thousands of lives. Okay, I think we'll get rid of the fishing rod. We'll keep the rest. I did give lockpicking to Aaron, right? Yes. Is your internet screwing about? What is the problem, Ash? Are there any problems with the stream? I don't see any problems with the stream on my end. So let's take a quick... let's quickly go to Briala. I'm going the wrong way. What is missing in this game, in my opinion, is... Never mind. I just discovered it. Okay. I was going to say what is missing in this game is being able to stick to the road, like in Krondor. I just noticed this button, though. What is this? I don't need that. Just keeps freezing, like buffering. You still have internet. It might be your Twitch server. Unless you are kind of downloading something in the background, like an unannounced Steam update or something, or a game update. It's maybe a problem with the Twitch. But usually when it happens, I notice Steam downloading some game updates and messing up my connection. It's nice. Okay, this is it'll take a little while for me to get used to, I think. Oh! Okay, we got attacked. Let's defend. Let's put you here. I'll defend with you again. Game feels a bit faster. I don't know. It's the setup that we did. There is nothing different. Okay, William is really good right now. It's a little faster than I'm comfortable with, but I didn't think there was anything I could do about it. William spun around, making sure there weren't any more enemies left standing. That's one for our side. He quipped as he checked himself for any serious wounds requiring attention. So we got attacked, and oh, there is the corpse. Nothing. Now, one quick question. Do I have to, like in Krondor, click on separate corpses individually? Or is it one corpse for battle? Like, we killed 2 crocodiles. I see 1 crocodile. You recognize some of the background burp as effects from Gothic? Yeah, funnily enough, you also heard some of those during the Barbie Diaries high school mystery game. They are stock sounds, pretty popular stock sounds. A lot of the bird sounds in this game. So possibly we could step size to small and make it a little slower. So we could make it a little slower like this parrot. Maybe you are used to step size slow. Honestly, this is better for me too. Heart is getting tired and should rest soon. So this is our father. We are going to talk to our father. You see dead crocodiles? They don't know they are dead. But you loot entire groups, not the ninjas enemies. Okay. So this is the Spitting Lion Inn. Is the tavern that our father owns, and we work here. Let's find some money. There may be other stuff. The very cool thing, yeah, the music is too loud. I'm going to have to turn this down. The cool thing that this tavern is completely free of charge for us to stay. So this is the one cheese I remember from this game. The biggest cheese that I employed a lot is you can rest at this tavern infinitely, for as long as you want, whatever the correct word is. And you can raise your spell training to maximum.
I love you, cheese.
As long as you don't finish chapter 1, you can sleep here as long as you want. I am not going to do that on stream, by the way. but I will probably do it off stream. Are you my Arza? I'm not sure what you mean by. Would you like to shop or rest? Let's check shop. Can I sell this? No. We can't buy food. I'm not going to buy. But if you rest here for 25 hours to heal up fully, let's say. Now we are at 90%. Let's, at the very least, research that spell. The first spell that we have. Now these are not raising. I thought they also did. Maybe I gotta do it a lot more. I cannot choose some here now. I have to do it here, maybe? No. Oh, wait. Is this what you meant, Parrot? That I cannot activate them now that there is no spell? You researched the spell, so it doesn't even give me a chance to click on those because there's no spells. Okay, that's cool. There are tiny moments where I meet Turkish accent and they dark French accent overlap. Once the sentence is, we shall rest here. Standard. We shall rest here. How interesting. So how does that sound like a Turkish accent overlapped with a standard French accent? We shall rest here. I should listen to other people say that. There's an Austin Powers reference. No, I didn't watch Austin Powers at all. This is not the first time someone said my accent was kind of French-like. I mean, they pretty much guessed that I'm from France, so I didn't understand that, but it's not the first time. When you say it naturally, you say we shall rest there. Don't I say it like that? We shall rest here? We shall rest here. Don't hear Turkish accent when Mitchell speaks. It's been recognized a few times. To my shame. But yeah, I guess there is some in it. Even you had problems figuring out my accent. My accent is kind of a mishmash of several different things. You know, my nationality, my, the sounds that I'm more used to making due to my mother language, or what is that called? Home language, but also reading a lot of English texts at school and watching a lot of American shows and stuff, and just really mix. You're an unmistakable Turkish accent there. It's obfuscated. One of your thoughts was Dutch accent. You guessed Turkish before you found out for sure. Oh, really? You guessed it? You're a trained linguist. Native language. Yes, thank you, Barden. I was not remembering the word. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. As long as you can understand me, I don't mind what it sounds like. That's the whole big idea about language, being understood, being able to express yourself. As long as you get me. Doesn't really matter what I sound like. So let's talk to our father.
Aaron, you're back early. No bites, eh, lad?
I wouldn't exactly say that, Dad.
Danglish.
Dad, this is William, youngest son of the House Escobar.
Well. This is an honor, Squire.
You would probably have a great French accent if you spoke.
Pleasure to meet you, Master Coeur d'Alene.
I've never attempted to learn French, really.
You'll never believe what just happened, Dad. I was fishing on the rocks.
I'm probably too old anyway.
And I heard a terrible
or learning
noise
new languages
from the
now.
beach. I ran down and saw a giant flying thing attacking two men.
A Traka attacked them?
No, not a Traka. A monster. I ran to help. It swatted me like a gone gnat. But
I am
got
listening.
its attention because
I
it turned
noticed some
away
of
from
the
William
dialogues
and
are
went after
getting
me.
cut short. You thought it was funny? You can rest at the first 4 months learning skills. Yes, hey, Igloo, welcome. I was just talking about that. I'm definitely going to be employing that cheese a lot in chapter 1. Not on stream probably, but perhaps maybe also on stream at times. But mostly off stream to maximize spells. I will definitely do that. It is a very, very good cheese that helps the rest of the game if you do it enough in the first chapter. How are you, Igloo? Welcome. Don't blame me. It's spoken by French people.
I thought it was going to kill me for sure. I covered my face and braced for the attack, but it didn't hit me. All of a sudden, I felt kind of tingly.
Hey, drummer, welcome.
I heard the thing shrieking. That made me look up. Dad, I killed it, destroyed it, but I don't know how.
Is this superior? I don't
William
know.
says I blasted it with magic.
It says class, you know, it says style.
Jazz it up a little and you might get a coin
Stealing
or two
and
from the supper
planting
crowd.
for infinite experience. It has some class to it. Upper class Jesus. Hey Prince, this art style is incredibly charming. Yeah, I love the character drawings and the environments in this game. How are you, Prince? Welcome.
I'm not making it up. It really happened.
Master Coeur d'Alene, every word Aaron has said is true. Had he not come to my aid when he did, surely I would be dead.
France
Look to our
mission.
clothes and wounds for proof.
Well, I'll be a garnish swine.
I'm not familiar with that game,
Once
Bardo.
word of
What
this
is
gets
it?
around, folks will be pecked in the lion like fieldworms in a thunderstorm. This is the most excitement we've had around here since Lonzo's cow birthed twin calves last year.
The thing of it is, Dad, if I really can do magic, William thinks I should come with him. Back to Panizzo.
Panizzo? That's halfway across the world, lad.
Master Coeur d'Alene, if Aaron doesn't learn to use his magic properly, he could well be a danger to himself
sounds
and
cool.
everyone around him.
But your mother.
What about
Laura
Disco
Miller.
Elysium,
Think
Bardo?
of how they'll feel if you just
Have
up
you
and
started
left.
yet?
Henna, think of how I'll feel. You know I depend on you to keep things straight around this place. Why, who would tally up the books and make sure the butcher and tallyman get paid? Who's going to tell me when the serving wenches are planning to elope with the dairyman? No, Aaron, I'm sorry, but you're needed here at home. Oh, I know how it is when you reach that age where the town starts feeling 2 sizes too small. I'll not be having you think that your old man doesn't remember what it's like to be young. If you want to plan a trip to Imarzi when we're not in our busy season, maybe even as a honeymoon if you like.
Dad, this is my chance. I need to go with William. I've never been to a big town before. Think of the stories, the people, the adventures.
You always were a dreamer.
Why are we
boy.
not focusing on the
Always looking
part
up at the
where
sky
Aaron
instead of down
just
at the
cast
rolling
magic?
I'll recommend him to my father. Aaron will study with the best mage and tutor in Panizzo.
At least wait until your mother gets back from the marketplace. She'll kill me if I let you leave without saying goodbye.
Can't, Dad.
Don't worry, Dad.
The
I will
governor's
be staying at the
expecting William
tavern
home.
for like a year before I go anywhere. Don't worry about it. We're currently spending your free time building a D&D game in table for us to use next week. Oh, no video gaming for a couple of weeks.
Don't worry about Aaron, Master Coeur d'Alene. He can come home to visit soon, and you're always
So you're
welcome
doing
at
some
our
carpentry.
Can't say as I hold with this gallivanting off when there's work to be done at home.
Imatsi is close,
Well,
right?
I guess
Pretty
you're old
close.
enough now to decide for yourself. Take care, Aaron. And remember, there's more to life than a joyman's tale.
I will, Dad. Say goodbye to Mama for me. Tell her I love her, and I'll write when I get to Panizzo.
Yeah, some of the dialogues are cutting short, which is a little bit annoying. So Imatsi is right here. I think if I remember correctly, Imatsi is one of the bigger cities here. But as I said, I will attempt going north, mostly because I think the chapter is going to stop me from going north. And if it doesn't stop me, it's going to be very, very interesting to try and explore all of these parts before we even go do the first objective in the first chapter. But, you know, I will do that. So now that we have talked to our dad... Let's go this way. What just happened? Oh, these are the crocodiles we killed. Let me first check this passage. The world we explore it by the game's mechanic is like a miniature of what it's actually supposed to be like. Well, yeah. Okay, there's nothing here. There's no level cap. I think there are skill caps, though. Dark is a little too dark, I would say. What are these? Are these something? Oh, there's a chest. Okay. Let's see. I should probably rest. I also do not want to spend food by resting outside. Heart is getting tired. Is there a shortcut to this menu? It's not R, it's not C. How does the sundial work at night? It's magic. We are rested. Oh, enemies appeared all around. And immediately started attacking before I could read. Alright, we have a spell, static discharge. Oh, we cannot change the mana costs for this one. Uh-oh. Wow. They surrounded Aaron. Not cool. Aaron cannot cast spells. Let's defend with Aaron. We may die. Okay, let's reload. I guess we don't have to reload. If we win the fight, we won't have to reload. But we will have to go back to the town. I think we died, okay. The good thing is, the game makes saves before the combat. You probably meant to restart. Is the being no reload playthrough and all? Yes, I restarted, Jettlers. Look, see? It's a new game. We just restarted. Oh, enemies! This fight might be difficult. No. This is just like Betrayal Krondor with isometric tactical combat. Oh, we gotta kill this guy. We can't let him escape. That will probably cost Aaron his life. That's fine. Ah, this guy ran away. Oh well. Oh, this one is running away as well. What is the logic that lets him cast a spell when one enemy next to him, but not when there is multiple? I'm not exactly sure. Probably something like they are not giving him the opportunity to focus by flanking him. Aaron's vision blurred as William helped him to his feet. I can't, he rasped. I'm dying. William cut him short. Don't talk like that. Come on, let's get you somehow. Okay, we killed one. That is definitely better than being killed. Since we have free tavern availability in this chapter. It is no problem at all. We just need to go back. This may be the early streams, or at least chapter 1, might look a lot like this. Going back and forth, especially with the high difficulty combat. It might be a little tedious, but, you know, we'll survive that. Yeah, I know party is fatigued, just as long as you don't die. Hey Zerfuse, good day. How are you, Zerfuse? You haven't seen this game in 20 years, you're a bit rusty on the mechanics. It's not about enemies being nearby, about enemies facing this. Okay. Best quest once returns. Bad quest, yes. This is pretty nice atmospheric sound effects, not overwhelming, just enough to add a bit of flavor. Yeah, the sounds are nice. And it's you can disable them if you don't like them. That's actually a very good option that they put in. You're doing good? That's great, Zerfuse. Alright, so we are back to the Free Tavern, where we can rest for 389 hours. You know, just bring Aaron back from the brink of death. Should be fine, should be fine. We are, you know, as Papa said, we shouldn't rush to leave our home village. There's still things to be done here. And it is a good excuse to get some skill ups too. We will not have this opportunity probably ever again. So I will definitely make use of this. Okay, so what is it looking like now? 10, 10, 17. There are no spells to research. Good. Actually, I think I should look around Briala. Probably during the day to see if there's an armor shop or something. Sleeping for 15 days straight will cure any wound, apparently, except sleep apnea. Son of it. Okay. Yeah, we will definitely spend hundreds of hours sleeping here. So, one of the best things in this game, in my opinion, and Krondor had it as well, you can find some hidden objects to loot, just like the money we got from the fountain at the tavern. But I don't think there's anything here. But we are going to look at every building like this. Lonzo's twin cows. Wait, what's that? I don't remember that. Well, let's sell these. Yeah. Don't care. You don't buy armor. What is your 89? Specks of dust search too? Of course. Specks of dust are exceptionally important. So we could get a rope. We don't know when it will come out. We should definitely get a shovel. Let's get a shovel. So haggling, it's going to increase over time. We cannot. I guess there are ways to increase cheese grind haggling, like buying and selling cheap stuff repeatedly. I'm not really going to bother with that. I think I should probably... Who did I give repair to? To Aaron as well. So let's get you a whetstone and armorer's hammer as well. Not just one each. And also a bucket. Probably we should have a bucket with us. And probably torch as well. So there's just enough money to buy all that we need. I don't think I need these. I can sell these safely. We will need to find an armor weapon shop if we can to sell this armor. Also, I should look at this. Shepherd Medallion. William studied the bronze medallion. The face was cast with an image of a rolling pasture. A cloaked shepherd watched a flock of sheep, his crook out loosely at his side. Flipping it over, he found the back of the disc to be bare except for a triangular indentation in the search and the letters RLR hastily scratched into the bronze. What is it? Right, left, right? Could be. You like this style of RPG? It's more laid back. Yeah, you know, you're not really pressured by the game, at least not usually. You can take it at your own pace. You can explore all you want. You can go to places the game does not really intend you to go. It's really nice and chill, as you said. Just favorite pastime? I missed the message. Hey Tony, welcome. It's going well. How are you doing, Tony? We are doing okay. We just started this game. We are taking it slow. Taking in the sights. Sleeping for 15 days straight. to get some new skills and stuff like that, you know? How are you, Thani? A familiar voice called through the open door. Aaron, what are you doing out on the steps? Come in, come in. Aaron entered the kitchen. Through the billowing clouds of flour, he could dimly make out the billowing form of Mrs. Miller, kneading a small mountain of dough. She spoke rapidly, keeping time with her vigorous movements. Just started summer vacation. Hopefully have more time to hang out on Twitch. Nice, nice. We'll be happy to have you more with us. Are you planning to stream tomorrow? Or anytime soon? One of these days? I'd give you a hug, but you'd probably wind up in the oven with this week's loaves. Besides, if I know young men in love, you didn't come to see me at all. Laura is down at the well gathering water. That girl is such a marvel. That girl is a marvel. Such a beauty, yet so eager to help out around the house. You're a lucky fellow to catch her eye. Why, all the men in the village, Aaron murmured. Thank you kindly, and good day to you, Mrs. Miller, and slipped out the door. The clouds of flour hid his escape. As he headed down the path, Aaron heard Mrs. Miller continue the song of her daughter's virtues. Okay, this is the mother of our fiancé, it seems. No one answered Aaron's knock. However, a cacophony of squeals and curses issuing from the backyard indicated the presence of someone or something. Stepping gingerly through the mud and garbage, the party walked to the rear of the house to find the monster writhing about in a pit of mire and dung. A limb of the monster rose up, detached itself, and came toward them. Hey Sangnif, welcome. Hopefully soon, not sure when though. Okay, that's fine. Hopefully I'll be able to catch some of your streams. How are you, Sangnif? How is your Friday? Bristles and lard, what the sow-tail do you want? The muck-covered blob grunted. Aaron stated. Well, with all the noise, we thought maybe someone was being murdered back here, but we won't bother you. You seem to have your hands full, sir. Sir, is it? Don't truffle with me, boy. Can't you tell a sow from a boar? The lump of dirt wiped a hand across its face, revealing beady black eyes and a few wisps of hair. Aaron blushed. I'm sorry, ma'am. No insult intended. And none there'll be if you'll lend a trotter and help me gather up these piglets. All right. Disregarding their clothes and their dignity, the heroes stumbled and lunged after the piglets. Finally, they rounded up with all the squealing, wriggling creatures and stuck them back in their pen. Just started your summer vacation too? Nice! Lots of people starting their summer vacation. Lord Lavia, let me give you a great big hug. The pig farmer threw her arms around Aaron in an embrace that left a lasting impression on his clothes, if not his emotions. The party rinsed off as best as they could in the pig's watering trough, laughing at each other's altered appearance. Well, at least that wasn't boring. William quipped as they hit the road again. Alright, what did we get? We got some skill. We got stealth? Why would we get stealth? Huh. Oh, I guess since we rolled in the mud and stuff, maybe we found ways to be less visible. So the game kinda gave us a stealth point. So Laura is here. I got a great big hog guest. The puns in that encounter. Aaron walked up the path to the Master Cooper's residence, the largest house in Briala. The Master Cooper's son, Eugene, answered the door. He was a strapping youth, a bit loud but good-hearted. Aaron had known him since the two boys were babes. Aaron introduced William to Eugene, who eyed his noble garb in a speculative fashion before offering his hand. Eugene's handshake was so hearty that William winced. It's good to meet you too, Eugene. Would you mind giving me that back while there's still something left of it? Eugene guffawed. I'm glad you showed up, Aaron. There's something I've been meaning to talk to you about, and you should listen to this too, my lord. It'll no doubt be of great interest to one such as yourself. I'll say it once and once only. The word is chickens. That's right, chickens. And what is it about chickens, you ask? Aaron, having heard many of Eugene's get-rich-quick schemes before, tried to pull William away, but William's interest seemed to be aroused. Do tell, my good friend, just what is it about chickens? Eugene took a deep breath. They're economical. You feed them table scraps and a handful of corn, and they produce eggs, meat, the best of all, chicken manure. Or as I call it, white gold. Now I have a friend. He's a real genius with chicken manure. Even as we speak, he's experimenting with 17 new uses for stuff, things no one's ever thought of before. William's enthusiasm seemed to know no bounds. Really? Oh, do go on. What does your friend, the genius, do with it? Why, practically everything. He makes candles out of it, and soap. His concentrated form, It's full of vitamins and minerals. Aaron cut in, disgusted. You don't mean he suggests eating it? Of course not. You feed it to the catfish. They'll eat anything. The most exciting experiments involve collecting the gas from the stuff and using it to make controlled explosions, which then can... Well, I don't understand all that complicated stuff myself, but my friend says all he needs is a paltry contribution from a few understanding investors such as yourselves. That joyman Scott Gratisi was in town a day or so ago telling tales of magic and a mage he saw in Midoa. To hear him tell the story, you almost think he could cast magic. Well, anyway, before he headed south, I mentioned my proposal and he said he might be interested in a small investment. William laughed and Aaron sighed loudly. Eugene, it sounds like a fascinating experiment, but we don't have the money to back you.
Fool!
Maybe some other time. It was great seeing you, but we've got to get going. Oh. Hey Jude, welcome. You had an internet outage. Seems it's back up now. Hey, nice. We are going down to you finally found someone to help out at work after some occasion. You are going down to actual part-time. Oh, that's good. But you will probably earn less, right? So going to be looking to play catch. Of course, dude. Of course. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you are doing well. I'm sorry, the messages just got...
This group shows promise exceptional.
Having trouble keeping track of chat as usual. But yeah. Okay, so we don't have money. I guess if we had money, we could offer some, maybe. As he closed the door, Aaron reflected on Eugene's statement about how his old friend Scott knowing magic. I just spent all my money. The yard was littered with rubbish and broken bottles. Smokeless cartwheels grinned up through the weeds like toothless mouths. As the party picked their way toward the door, it burst open, a half-dressed woman flying like a cannonball in their direction.
I am in control.
Ooh. Aaron stepped out forward bravely. Mrs. Durkins, I'd like to introduce... I don't want to meet none of your low-life friends, Aaron Coeur-d'Alene. You kids are nothing but a bad influence on my poor Beau, always getting him drunk and in trouble. Mrs. D, Beau is the only one who forced his way into our wine cellar. True, my little brother gave him the key, but only after Beau threatened him. Beau is 7 years older and thrice as big after all. Mrs. Durkins grabbed the wheel spoke of... What is a wheel spoke? Grabbed the wheel spoke off the ground and brandished it like a sword. I don't need to listen to a bunch of lies about my sweet, gentle Bobo. Get off my property now, or I'll have your mother take the strap to the lot of you. Wow. It's the length of a compressor material. Let's talk to Laura. I think maybe she's the only one we didn't talk to in this village. Is there any money here?
Hi, Laura.
Oh.
Aaron, how nice to see you.
Bye, Laura.
Laura, I won't be around here for a while.
Oh, really? Is your dad sending you to Amatsi for supplies? I wish we were married so I could go with you. I've never been to Amatsi.
No, Laura, I'm not going to Amatsi, and I don't know when I'll be back.
Got it.
This is going to be hard for you to understand, Laura. Core, it's hard for me to understand.
Don't take Core's name in vain, Aaron.
Sorry. Anyhow, Laura, it looks like that I have this gift. I think I can do magic.
Whatever are you talking about, Aaron Coeur-d'Alene?
I think I have magical abilities. I'm not sure, but I've got to find out. And I can't do that if I stay in Briala.
But what am I supposed to do if you leave?
I don't know. Stay with your mother and father. Help out with the children. It's not that I don't care about you, Laura, because I do.
That's all?
This is going...
Okay.
When am I going to see you again?
I don't know. Soon. Don't worry. Things will work out for the best. Look, I gotta go now. Take care of yourself, Laura. I'll miss you.
Come home soon, Aaron. I'll be waiting for you.
Okay, so I just remembered we are going to go back to exploring north. But I just remembered something important that we'd better do before we go back there, and that is...
Keep your hands off of me!
Just what are you going to do about it?
This is how game implements quests.
Someone's
Yes,
in
most
trouble.
quests will be restricted to part of the chapter or chapters. For completion's playthrough, you'll want to check everywhere and tie all those loose ends before you can You can before each chapter.
Cheese, please.
Hey, Tony rolled me. Nice roll, Tony. I knew about that, and you know, we were mentioned about that guy's friend Scott. I think we gotta find Scott.
Tony 68k just boosted Eye of Beholder.
So there are 4 enemies here.
Don't you just hate it?
Tony 68k just boosted Mess Effect 3.
What happened? Did she put too
Tony
much mayonnaise in the
68k
chicken
just
salad
tooted
again?
Fallout 3.
Why don't you mind your own business? Don't interfere, and maybe we'll give you a turn when we're done.
William, we've got to
The
do
boy who lived.
You know what? I was just thinking
Come
the
to
same
die.
thing.
Alright. So this may be a little difficult. We'll see if we can survive this fight. I've actually never played this game at hardest difficulty. So we'll see. Early game might be pretty difficult, and late game might be a little boring. Carpenter Lurk. Alright, Barden. Good luck with your carpentry. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the lurk. Okay, we are dead. Yeah, maybe the high difficulty combat wasn't the greatest idea. This may be, but you know, after we do this, the game will get significantly easier. You'll see as soon as we actually manage this fight. So let's put Aaron here this time. We just need to get lucky, not get it, and land those hits instead. Let's make sure we hit them rather than deal higher damage. Let's go with thrusts. So it is fine if they run away, especially for this fight and the early game. As long as they don't kill us, I will let them run away. You're out all night to get lucky? Yes, we are trying to get lucky. It's been difficult. Okay. You're doing well. No, no, no. Okay, Aaron is down, that's fine. Yes, run away. Alright, very cool.
Are you alright? They didn't hurt you, did they?
I'm fine, thanks.
Think nothing of it. What's a pretty young woman like you doing traveling off the roads by herself?
I don't see how that's any of your business, you...
William
You
Escobar
man.
of House Escobar, at your service. And this is my friend, Aaron Courdelane.
Pleased to meet you, I'm sure. Now, if you'll just stand aside, I'll be on my way. I've got to get to Balmestry with these animal skins.
I could tell those bandits were interested in skin, all right, and I know whose. It's a good thing we came along when we did.
I had the situation under control.
You know, that was my first
Oh,
thought
ads
when
are
I saw
coming.
one lone woman fending off an entire band of armed men. No need to stop here, William, my boy. She obviously has the situation well under control. How foolish of me to expect any gratitude.
I could have taught those cretins quite a lesson without any help from you two. But whether I needed it or not, you did come to my assistance, so I guess I owe you one. I was going to sell these skins and be home with Dad before month's end, but it would appear I am beholden to you, William Escobar of House Escobar, and his friend Aaron Courdelane. Where are we bound?
Just what do you mean by we?
I am a woman of honor. I prefer to repay my debts promptly. I'll not have you showing up in a few months claiming I owe you a favor.
We wouldn't.
I'm coming with you until we even up the score.
But
A pleasure to have you along, Miss...
Kaylin. Kaylin Usher. Now let's get going. With the way you meddle in other people's affairs, shouldn't be too long before someone tries to kill the pair of you. With any luck, I'll still make it home by month's end.
Yeah, I don't think you will, because we are about to rest for half a month once more. I'm going to take a short break. I'll be here. We are going to run the ads now, so if you're not a sub, you may get up to 3 minutes of ads. But we'll be here waiting for you, so I'll see you in a few minutes. Thanks for your patience with us. In the meantime, we have...
Nectar of the
do
Gods.
have some boosts from Tony. Have to be older. Mass Effect 3.
Starving _ drummer just boosted Fallout 3. Starving _ drummer just boosted Deus Ex 2. Starving _ drummer just boosted Scald.
Nice, Scald with 42. Thanks for the boosts, Tony, drummer. Much appreciated.
Parrotwise just boosted Diablo 3.
Diablo 3.
Parrotwise just boosted Sacred. Parrotwise just boosted Scald against the Black Priory.
Nice. Thanks for the boost, Spirit. Yeah, now that we have a third character in our party, fights should be easier. We gotta decide what skills we want for Kaylin. Probably archery. We could get some overlap with Kaylin, because I do remember at some point she's going to have chapters of her own, or parts of the game where she's separate from the party. So we will need some kind of overlap in the party skills, I think. I don't remember exactly. But we could want two characters with, I don't know, maybe lockpicking, scouting, assessment. What else? I don't know. We'll see. Already 2 reloads. We may have to retry a bunch of the early fights. And I think I also need to find a place to sell armor too, because if we actually manage to explore north, we will need somewhere to you know, sell the loot from encounters. Welcome back, everyone. If you had any ads, I appreciate you sticking around. And yeah, we just got a new member to our party, Kaylin. And we are going to go rest at the Free Tavern. You know what? Maybe I will give this stuff to Kaylin. Kaylin probably needs an armor as well. Oh, she has 100%. 92, 95. TV 98. 98. You know what? You can keep all of this. Actually, I'll just give them to William. Oh, this is the quest item. Although they weren't as valued as wolf or bear skins, small animal pelts could still fetch a good price. Alright. Let's give all of this to... So Kalen already starts with a bow and 10 arrows. %. Alright. Now let's look at your skills. Archery is important for you, for sure. Maybe we won't put you too much in melee, but I don't think we will be able to control that very much. So I'm not going... I don't know if I should focus on defense as well. I don't know, but lockpicking, scout and stealth as well. And possibly repair as well. Already starts with a decent repair. Could be repair. No, defense. Let's go with defense. Alright. Let's go back. Get rests. For like a year. We are learning something. Alright, Aaron is alive.
It's alive!
Step size, getting solid movement speed, but not turning the camera. Yeah. Yeah, it's turning a little too much, and it's at the smallest too. So the skills are really progressing very slowly, but you know, that's normal. We haven't fought a lot. But you know, as you see, we are not really doing anything. But they are increasing by simply sleeping there. So that's the cheese we are going to employ to get as many spell schools to 100 as we can with this free sleeping in chapter 1. Okay. Alright, so I guess we now go back to our mission of exploring the north. Let us see if we can. There may be chests and stuff to the sides, away from the road. I probably should walk closer to the summer part. Ah, really? Well, the bread has gone bad, of course. I mean, that's nuts. Amazing. I don't see anything, so we are going to have to rest as well, I think. No, it's okay. It's getting tired. Let's wait for it to say party's fatigued. Oh! Well, You were tired too. 39%. That's not worth it. Hey, can we cancel? Okay. Probably we should probably go back to swing. Alright, they haven't been able to hit us at all, which is lucky. Alright. Let's rest. 6 hours.
Sorry to put a damper on your spirit of adventure, but I really need to report to my father in Peninsula.
Yeah, this is exactly the kind of invisible wall I was expecting from this chapter. I imagined we wouldn't be able to go to the north part of the map. Okay, Johnny, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by. And it's good to have confirmed that. Now we can focus our efforts to the southern half. So let's go south from Briala to Aspreza and Balmestri first. Maybe follow the mountain line as well. See if we can spot a chest or something. Or maybe the coasts. Party's getting tired. Party is going to have to push on until Briala. It's a bit annoying, the constant fatigued warnings. It's fine though. We can clip into water or mountains, get permanently stuck. Ah, okay. Okay, that's good to know. So we need food. Food is becoming an issue. Let's buy some. Like 1 stack. We haven't been able to find a shop to sell the armor in this little town. We haven't followed this path. Where does this lead to? Nowhere. Is there a passage there? No. Have I been to every house? I feel like I haven't, but I also think I have. I mean, I think I have, but it doesn't feel like so. I may have missed this one, actually. Oh, Mrs. Miller came to the door in response to Aaron's hesitant knock. Her smile froze when she recognized him. Unless you come to apologize, there's no welcome for you here. My poor girl's been crying her eyes out. Can't eat more than a bowl of soup and a mite of bread and cheese for her supper, and a single chicken leg and 1 small potato for her dinner. Aaron looked at the ample form of his once intended mother-in-law and wisely refrained from comment. Aaron, unless you come back with flowers, candy, and 3 rings, you'd better not come back at all. You'll just make Laura upset, and no young man, especially not the guildmaster's son, wants to look at a girl with her eyes all red from weeping. Okay, so, our mother-in-law is not happy with us. That's okay, though. We are meant for greater things here. Have I been to here? A man cleaned out milking pails in a well-swept, tidy farmyard. At Aaron's greeting, he looked up from his chore. A sunburned, worried face looked out from beneath a broad-brimmed straw hat. A brown, calloused hand clasped Aaron's. "Hello, Lonzo. My father says you haven't dropped into the spitting line for several weeks. Got another two-headed calf keeping you at night?" Lonzo pulled a straw out of his hat and sucked on it meditatively. "All my cows is acting like they got two heads, Aaron. First they go one way, then they go the other. Then they fall down in a heap. It's a pitiful sight." Aaron took a look inside the barn to see the cows for himself. The little creatures tried to stand but lost their balance and fell to their knees. The worried cows nuzzled their babies and looked to the humans for help. "What can we do?" "I run through all I know about bovine diseases, Aaron. Dr. Myers in Balmistry might be able to save them, though. If you know of anyone going down that way." The farmer's voice trailed off as he looked at his stricken herd. Aaron promised to try to get the message to Doc Myers. After wishing Lonzo luck, Aaron turned away from the sunny back farmyard, the bleats of the stricken creatures loud in his ears. Okay, so Balmistry is all the way to the south, so that's where we were going anyway. So I did indeed not explore all of the houses. Huh. Now, let's go south. Let's get a quick save. I don't think I need to take notes at this point, because we have only been to one town. We can only go to those towns, and if we need to go to a town that we left behind, I may take a note there. Heart is getting tired. Yeah, that's okay though. We will remember when we actually get to Balmistry, because we are going to go there. Okay, fatigued. Oh, enemies. How do I sneak upon them? In Krondor, you can simply click on them. Oh, would you like to attempt to surprise the enemy? Well, these are pirates. These are probably more difficult, but we will attempt. Aaron grimaced as something crunched.
Hi, matey.
Hmm, 39% regardless of how far they are. No, I did. That was an accidental click. Wow, okay, we are definitely dead. Look at them landing those hacks with ease. We killed one. If I can manage to split the damage between my party members, maybe there is a chance. Building is down. It's pretty bad. At least one of them is running away. I just need to land those. Okay, the second one is running away as well. Should I get greedy? Yeah, I will get greedy.
You're doing very well.
And probably regret it. Okay, we won. This one is running away as well.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Okay, William groaned as Aaron pulled him to his feet, the world spinning around him. Leave me, Aaron, he mumbled. I'm hurt too badly. Aaron dragged William's arm over his shoulder. I'm not leaving you. You'll make it. We just need to get you some help.
You were a fool to confront me.
Okay, so we did win the fight, even though two of them ran away. I think it was still Pretty good that we actually won. What is this? Ale. Of course, this means we are going to have to run back to Briala. $92. We have a $95. $93. We have a $97. And a $94 for you. Okay, now we gotta limp back to Briala. Let's say a little bit of a tedious gameplay in the early game when we practically lose a character in every single fight. That's fine though. I'm surprised we won anyway. Rests. Yes, 400 hours. Okay, Barrett. I'm trying to. I guess I didn't read Ale. Nothing wrong with a short 400-hour cat. No, exactly. It's actually pretty good. You know, in a way, our characters dying is pretty good. Because we are going to need to spend thousands of hours resting here to raise up our skills. This way I don't have to click on here every 24 hours like this. If I was doing this without a character not being dead, I would have to sleep like this every 24 hours, right? To spend time. But if someone is dead, I don't have to do it for like 400 hours, which makes it a little easier. And the skills are coming along, which is sweet. So it's pretty good. It's not bad at all. Okay, let's keep going south. Do I see more enemies there? There may be something behind those pirates. They'll be kept within the stream. There's a chance, because I read that the skill caps are according to what chapter you are in. Come on. What? I see something there, but I cannot go there. I'm getting pushed back by the foliage. You'll need a shovel, but we do have a shovel. The shovel. Oh, this is how we do it? Okay, we use the shovel to find more shovels. Current cap is 40. Ah, okay. Well, that also gives us a clear goal of how much we can grind in a given chapter. It's probably good to not be able to reach the max skill in chapter 1 by sleeping for 1,000,000 hours. So this might be more difficult. But you got stuck there, camera kept shaking. That's exactly how you clip into obstacles. Yeah, I understand. I'm trying to say before stuff like that, before risky environments like that. Oh, that's a caster. Okay, that's a caster. I think that was a fire spell. Hopefully we will learn the fire here. If we win the fight, of course. I think we will let that one run away, actually. Or we will. Or will we? Let me try once. Let's send caster to the caster. Ah, didn't die. Isn't there like analyze skills so he can learn spells for enemies? No, there is no skill. You may be thinking about the assessment skill. It does not help you learn spells. I mean, there's nothing that helps you learn spells. The enemies, I think, just have to cast them. I don't know if it's 100% or a lower chance, but there's no skill to help with it. It just happens. It's not 100%. We may have to retry fights. Like, in this fight, I would like to learn fire, and if I don't, I may give it another go. Because the caster only casts the spell once. Okay, that's a nice sound. No. I didn't. So I guess I should retry. So do you know what domains I can get here? I know one is fire, the other is... is there one or two more for that spell? That kind of details I don't remember, but we are going to retry and hope to get... Okay, fire and range. We are looking for fire and range. Alright, fight already started worse. Alright, you know, cast the spell twice, that's good. More chance for Aaron to learn. We are not doing bad. Just don't kill Kalen. Cast the spell 3 times. That's good. That's good. Is that good? That's very good. It is good. That's not very good. No, it's very good. Oh, and the caster just ran away. Cast the spell 3 times and ran away. Probably ran out of hit points. Okay, come on, give me the... We got range only. We got only range.
Shame! Shame!
I'd like to get both. I definitely like to... I'm going to give it a couple more tries at least. It will be very nice if we can get both. Fire and range. And learn that spell. Come on, cast a spell. Teach me, master. Teach me the spell. Okay, missed perfect. And we are handling the pirates with not too much difficulty, which is pretty cool. Okay, that one is running away. It's alright. As long as he gave me fire unranged. I'll probably let him go. Come on, give me fire and range. Yes, we got it both. Chat, we got it both. And fire starts with 20 as well. That is so good. And no one died. This fight was so good. That was very good. Thank you. Now we have some food that will go away, so I may just rest here. It's alright. Oh, there is a... What is this? Falchion? Cutlass. It worked the first time. Applaud, yeah. So we got a new sword. We gotta sharpen it. It's pretty damaged. It's okay though. So read every item, right? Let's read these. This simple sword was little different from the thousands like it in Antara. Easy to wield and equally suited for thrusts and slashes, it was the most commonplace weapon in the Empire. Chalin Cutlass. It looked peculiar to Aaron, but then Aaron's days were spent on land. Curved blades like this one had been popular at sea ever since legendary Chalin captain Aduf Balil used one to kill his princess's would-be kidnapper. Its nation of origin was as important as the blade itself. Trying to peddle a non-Chalian cutlass to a sailor was riskier than hugging a spine ray. So it does have thrust accuracy mod 499944. This is the short sword. This one is 03 610 610. So this one has a higher chance to hit with thrusts and swings, lower chance to hit with a hack compared to the cutlass, but cutlass has more damage with swings and especially hacks, and more hardness as well. I'm not sure how good it is as an early weapon, but we will go ahead and equip that and probably switch to hacks with William. What is your 91? We do have a 93. Ah, okay, so that is related to the condition as well. So this was the same in Krondor as well. You cannot, I don't think you can repair an item more than once until it takes more damage, right? It has to take more damage first. Let me give this a try. Yeah, so right now we picked it up at 30 something, repaired it to 67. Next fight it should take a couple of % of damage, and we can sharpen it again to maybe 80 something. It should be better. It should be better than I think. There are lots of stuff that I may have to drop some of these armors. There's one slot in all of them. Ale. Kalen struggled with the stopper, jammed tightly into the mouth of the jug. With a sudden jerk, it came free, sloshing a dark malty ale onto her hand. Very funny. What a story. We have no place to pick up another armor. Are these better? 89 is the highest. There's a 65. Go away. Yeah, there's no way we are able to pick up another armor. But that's alright. If I was sure we had enough money, I would buy a lot of armor's hammers and repair all of these armors that we find to raise the repair skill quickly. But I'm not sure of our money situation right now, so we won't do that. We have spoilable food, so we are going to rest and heal and use up that food before it goes bad. Looking at the 499944 values, you see on the 91 short sword should give you a pretty good indication that the unmodified weapon should be 5, 10, 10, 10, 5. Okay. Alright, so we can guess a little bit. Okay, let's continue following the coastline because this is the part that seems interesting rather than the road. But let's look back a little. Okay, there is no tree line to divide the coast and the hillside anymore. Another group here. Group of 4. Okay, we failed. But it's okay. Oh, we can... Oh, there's a chest behind them. Amazing. I think I will probably defend the first turn. Except with... William. Okay, we got the hack landed. That's lucky. With the damaged weapon. Can we do it again? No. First model chest of the game hype. I hope so. I hope so. First we have to win this fight though. Okay, let's focus on this one. I completely forgot to research the next spell, by the way. I should do it right after the fight. I should have done it right after the previous fight. I forgot. Okay, we are doing well. We are doing well. I don't mind too much if they fall in combat. Okay, pretty good. So let's do this before I forget again. Oh, they are lit up. Look at it, they are lit up. So this is even easier than I remember. We get lightning bolts. If it's anything like Krondor, the lightning bolt equivalent in Krondor was the best spell from start to finish. But we don't get the firebolt. It's just like Krondor. Yeah, that's an amazing spell in Krondor. Alright, more spoilable food, so we are going to... you don't have space. Unfortunately, only creates enough energy to run a coffee maker for development. Let's repair you. Okay, we are up to 77. Having inventory difficulties. What do you mean? Really? What is your shot? 89. Okay, let's fix this for Kalen. 93. And just pick up whatever else we can. Two weapons over here, and we will leave the rest. Okay, so where's the chest? There it is. Let's see. Hopefully it's not a trap chest. I don't even know if there are trap chests in this game. William tugged at the unyielding lid. We'll need to open the lock first. Oh, it wasn't a Moradel. Wait, what? Aaron worked at the lock, maneuvering the pick to try to trip the internal mechanism. Hey, Nebu Raid! Hello, Nebu. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. Welcome, Northerners. How are you? Welcome, proud sons of Skyrim. Stormcloaks. Good to see you all.
Hey. Can't be so mean, you know. Cry more, Nebu. You bitch.
I never said cry more, okay? For the record, I said grind more. I said grind more. Thank you so much for the raid, Nebu. It's welcome, everybody. Good to see you all. How's Betrayal and Antara? We've been having a good time so far. We are just taking it slow, the early game. You know, running back and forth between safety and trying to explore the map a little bit. Still in the early minutes of the game, I would suppose. I'm having a good time. How was Skyrim? Definitely check out Nebuka if you're not familiar with his content. He's currently in the middle of his Skyrim playthrough, but he plays a lot of cool RPGs and some strategy games as well. And he's also he also does these high difficulty no reload Baldur's Gate runs. He's a great streamer, definitely great friend of the channel for a long time. Check him out for sure. Check him out. And welcome everybody. If you are new here, I'm Betrayal. I do play a lot of RPGs myself and some point-and-click adventures. We just started Betrayal in Antara today. And I hope you have a good time. I hope you enjoy the stream. Start the timer. Still enjoying the game. Did some quests, nothing too crazy. Okay. For some reason, I'm surprised this game is 1997. It looks like something a little older. Not that it's a bad thing, but for some reason it throws you. It's because it was built on the engine of a 1994 game, Betrayal at Krondor. It's trying to replicate that game and hopefully achieve its success. So it's, except for the updated SVGA color palette and some of the updated aspects of the engine, it is very much the 1994 game Betrayal at Krondor. Some people say it looks ugly, even though it's made with SVGA, but I don't think it looks ugly. I think it looks beautiful. Okay. So this is going to be tough. Oh, we opened it. Roche, okay. It is an updated version of the engine, not the exact same. Ladies of the Chalian court offset their simple gowns and with brooches like this one. With the impending alliance between Chael and the Imperial family, demand for the brooches among the Antara nobility quickly outstripped supply. Was this healing potion? Tongue coat. The closely held secret of a Berlin trader until an aide got drunk with a competitor's agent. The charismatic enhancement of this mysterious brew explained the trader's meteoric rise to wealth. The impotence caused by repeated use explained why that trader's name had been
Draconic
lost.
Dude just boosted Zoria.
Okay, we got some stuff. Do we have space for that?
Draconic
stuff?
Dude just boosted Solasta.
Thanks for the boosts, dude. Thank you.
Draconic Dude just boosted Eye of the Beholder.
Okay, let's rest. We have disposable.
I must speak with you.
Nebuka just boosted Daggerfall. Nebuka just boosted Deus Ex 2.
What did I miss, Parrot? Could you repeat it?
Nebuka just boosted Dark Sun.
The chat is kinda rolling fast. I think I missed your message. Thanks for the boost as well, Nebu. We can right click on chests to examine them. Ah, okay. Okay, that's good. It's good to know. Thanks, Barrett. Okay. Let's see. Okay, 36% for lightning bolts. I think we are very close to Aspreza, so we'll just pay a visit here. Let's look around first. Ah, is that a temple? Let's examine that chest, even though we opened it. It's a medium unlocked normal chest. It doesn't appear to be trapped. Okay, so we can right click to find traps. And I imagine the traps are disarmed by the lock picking skill. But I may be wrong. Oh, there's a guy here. There's some. I guess that's the waitress, maybe. Let's look at for some hidden objects. Only spoilable food, bread and cheese. He's not interested in these. Okay, that's the waitress.
Have I blacked out? Have I been whisked across field and stream by some arcane force? For if my eyes tell me true, then I must be in Briala, for its most inquisitive son stands before me.
Scott, it's great to see you.
Great,
you haven't
Scott.
been to the Lion in months.
And the good people of
So
Briala
this is
are
Scott.
so distraught by my absence
Who
that
knows
they've gone
magic?
scouring the countryside to court me back for an encore. I'm flattered.
I'm happy to find you here, but nobody's out hunting for you.
Not even an irate husband or two? I must be losing my touch. But their loss is your gain, my lad, for you have my undivided attention.
Hats.
Is that a new feather in your head?
Yes, a courier gave it to me just a few days ago. He'd never before heard the story of the Malachite cat.
That old chestnut? That Tricah must have been a hatchling. You're getting quite a head full of feathers there.
Well, Tricah make for the toughest audience, but the rewards are worth it. When I make an appearance in all my glorious colors, people know they are in the presence of a master joy man.
I take it you two know each other.
I'm afraid Master Coeur d'Alene's manners are not what they should be. I am Scott Grattisi, teller of tales, singer of songs,
drinker of drinks,
lifter of spirits,
and women's skirts,
and master showman par excellence.
Scott comes to my father's inn every now and then.
And Aaron keeps me up the whole night, forcing me against my will
by
keeping his glass full
to tell him tales of foreign kings and magic spells.
Well, my loquacious and thirsty friend, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Guess what, Scott? It looks like I have magical ability.
You don't say. What can you do? Make women disappear just by looking at them?
No, really. A flying creature attacked me and William, and I blasted it to ash with just my bare hands.
As unbelievable as that sounds, it's true. He's untrained and dangerous, though, which is why I have to kill him.
What?
Joking, I'm joking. Lighten up, will you? I'm taking him to Panizzo for training.
Aaron, you're apprenticing with a mage. That's a good thing. Say, maybe I can help you get an early start on your
Yes,
lesson.
teach me, master.
Any kind of help would be appreciated.
As I've told you time and again, the most important skills for a joyman to cultivate are watching and listening.
Help.
That
We do
and
need help.
being in the wrong place at the right time. In a courtyard in Medova, I overheard a mage
Medova.
teaching a new pupil. You interested in what he had to say, Aaron?
Sure, if you're not too busy to tell me.
Well, the crowd has thinned out, possibly because they saw what disreputable company I keep, so I guess I have time to go over it. Of course, you realize that I don't have magic powers, so I can't sense the forces myself. But, as my memory is excellent, I'm pretty sure I recall the exact words and gestures.
If not, and you happen to turn Aaron into a frog, I'll be sure to find him a nice cozy pond to live in.
The Joyman takes Aaron aside to a table in the corner. Scott recalls the words he overheard. Then he makes Aaron repeat them until they're memorized. As Aaron practices the incantations, he can feel the magical forces combining and interacting.
I wonder what we are learning.
His sense of control is incomplete, yet decidedly present. When the lesson is finished, Aaron and Scott return to the other.
Well?
It's amazing. I never felt anything like that before. It was like reaching out in the dark to some unseen force. I couldn't see much, yet I felt it out there. A great presence, like a mountain or a storm. There's so much I have to learn.
Does it? I
The
think
knowledge
BG
I just
Narrator
passed
has a
along will do
thicker
little more
voice.
than keep Aaron from accidentally killing himself. He needs a mage to teach him more.
Won't it be great when I learn some spells and can actually do something useful with my magic? Abracadabra, Alakazam,
He's reminiscent,
Artemis Heximus, the king of Kuvan.
Hey, I just remembered something. Wait, I know it's in my pack somewhere. Ah, here.
Some crumpled pages? What are they? Pictures of your favorite dancing girls?
No, I think they're spells. Of course, if you don't want them,
Oh, I do. I want them.
then keep a civil tongue in your mouth when addressing your elders and betters. I found these somewhere, but since I haven't got your magic powers, I can't do anything with them.
Thanks, Scott. Thanks a lot. So, where did you say you found these?
Ha! That, my friend, is a story for another day.
I think our
if
inventory
I
was
decide to tell you at all.
full though. How?
May your roads be dry and cool.
Hopefully
and your
they do not
ale sweet
disappear.
and warm.
May your wit be dry and cool, and your women sweet and warm.
Bravo, but you're a pair well met.
Ha! And well parted, though I'm sure we'll meet again.
So we didn't actually get any pages. The game had. I guess they are going to be somewhere here. No. Did we learn the spells automatically? Oh, okay, notes. The loose... Alright. They are here. Let's see how this works. The loose pages included papers and parchments of varying grade and types, selected from many sources.
It's not...
What?
What am I using for brains?
Oh, double click. Aaron read through the notes eagerly. After many false starts, he finally felt he understood how to create the magical effects they described. Aaron couldn't wait to test the spells out. Okay. Alright, perfect. So what did we learn? Detect. We learned detect.
May you...
Bravo!
Okay. We're not buying these. Got the prompts. Alright, path. Got it. It's good that the game's game has fail safes. I think it was the same in Krondor, actually. Parrot is a huge fan of this game. I think I should sell with Aaron. Wait, what is your 95, 92, 94? No, what did I do? I just said I should sell with Aaron and I sold with Caitlin. Alright, let's give all this stuff to Kaylin. He sold all the armors. Shield. I think we may want a shield for William especially. Small shield is better. 10% protection. 10% protection, 10 hardness. That was tonic. Magically distilled from the glands of ginger toads, garrison stocked frog juice and to make their defenders more efficient when outnumbered. Supplies dropped sharply after the Chuni savanna, the toad's main habitat, was vaporized in the disaster which created the waste. William unscrewed the clamping ring and popped the parchment cap from the horn, then quickly recoiled from the cloying, sickly sweet aroma of the chemical fluid inside. Hastily replacing the cap, William paused to examine the parchment. A hard, rigid film coated the underside, the result of continued exposure to the fluid. I think this added hardness to whatever armor or shield you used it to. I'm not exactly sure what hardness does, though. That's interesting. And I don't know if I want to buy small shields, honestly. I bet we will find some drops soon. I probably don't want to buy. I think I can safely drop these notes as well. And correct me if that is wrong, Parrot. If there is further use for these items. I'm dropping them now unless you say something. A coachman smiled at the party's entrance. Welcome, my friends. Hannah's blessing upon you all. You look like your feet could use a rest from the rigors of travel. If you're bound for Imatsi, you're in luck. A carriage is ready to depart even now. Our drivers are trained to give you a swift and comfortable ride unmatched in the Empire. I assure you, the cost is a paltry 250 burlas for the lot of you. Now then, where can we take you? Nowhere. I'm sorry you won't be traveling with us, the coachman said with the slightest frown. Perhaps some other time. Why would I pay money to travel? We can sell this. Is there something here? Oh, it just became evening. Hey, Ray is here. Hey Ray, welcome. Happy Friday, happy weekend. Hope you are doing well. 6 red ribbons fluttered on the door frame, indicating there was plague within. William knocked. The door opened a crack, revealing a jaundiced eye. You're not the sisters, get away! The door slammed shut. Okay. This is the same. William knocked on the door. A faint, strained voice from within warned the party away. Puzzled, Aaron asked, why do you insist on knocking on doors marked with warnings? I guess I'm hoping there will be something I can do to help these poor people. William sighed. The door was opened immediately by a faded woman in a faded dress. A baby in arms clutched her hair in his fist, and a toddler clung to her knees. Oh, I thought it was Mikhail. She wiped her forehead with the back of her hand. You haven't seen a 10-year-old boy, stands about this high, looks rather small for his size and young for his age? Aaron told the woman that no, they haven't seen a lad fitting that rather cryptic description, then asked if he'd run away from home. Oh no, not Mikhail. He's a good boy. He's only mischievous and overly given to adventuring, but he's always home by this time, and what's with the pugs and all, I'm starting to worry. Any idea of where he may be? Asked Aaron. In the caves. I'm almost certain he's in the caves, even though I've told him time and time again not to go there alone. The things I tell him go in one eye and out of his mouth. Uh-huh, said Kaelin, looking pointedly at William. They just don't listen, do they? William looked pointedly not at Kaelin. We'll keep an eye out for little Mikhail, ma'am. Bellora, please call me Bellora. I'd go out looking myself, but... She bounced the baby in her arms. If he's not home by dark, I'll be twins with anxiety. William promised they'd do what they could to help. Bellora's tanks followed them down the path to the main road. Okay, so there are some caves around, apparently, and we gotta find them. This is another plague house. Feeble pox. The red ribbon was tacked on door frame.
Save game.
I did. Okay, we'll get a hard save. Oh, cheese. Cheese, please. Alright, so... Look for... caves. So I'm not exactly sure where the caves might be. And it's dark, which doesn't help. Let's look at this big building first. The brother of Kor paused in his meditations to greet the party. He spoke quietly, both in reverence to the face he served and respect for the others seeking Kor's guidance. You are welcome here, my friends. We of the Brotherhood hone the twin edges of knowledge and vigilance, and their blade can never harm you. How may we be of service? Blessing. Actually, we had a different blade in mind. The priest smiled. Ah, you seek a blessing. Yes, Kor can invest a blade with the tiniest fraction of himself. I count myself a shrewd judge of character, and I believe you'd use such a weapon justly. Yeah. Acting as a conduit for Kor's essence is taxing on the brethren, and regretfully we must ask for donations to offset the costs of recuperation. 250 burlas for armor, 150 for swords. Now if you'll show me what you'd like blessed. Well, nothing for that money. Party's getting tired. It's fine. Get tired. We do have food that will go bad, so we should probably... Okay, there is no cave to that mountain. On that mountain line, so maybe we sleep a little. keep looking for the cave. Oh, I see it. Hey, Andlog, welcome. Oh, we got attacked. How are you, Andlog? Good to see you. We haven't learned any of the new spells yet, so let's defend. You here. There's a caster. Oh, casting a different spell. Alright. You may be able to learn something else now.
Aha!
I'm not sure what spell that is. You didn't want to spoil this time. I'm still going to ask you to learn which domains we can learn, because I want to learn all the possible ones. And I may retry if we don't learn all the possible ones, so I will still ask you. In fact, consider that ask right now. You choose remove and lights. Okay. So it's like blindness spell. Probably lowers our chance to hit stuff like that. You know what, we will... What is this? Oh, this is rest. Okay. The battle was won. The adrenaline rush quickly wore off, leaving Kaylin feeling more drained than exhilarated. The thrill of combat made her feel alive, but in the aftermath she wondered how close she'd come to death. Let's see. We got both remove and lights. Okay, we are lucky. We should probably, you know, specify 5 of these. Hey Retro Ghost, welcome. Good to see you. Happy Friday. Now that you've seen the spell, I'll also mention that another reason to give spellcasters some time to cast their spells is because sometimes they know multiple spells. Oh, did this one know multiple spells? I wonder. What is our food situation? Someone just needs to die. Exactly, that's exactly what needs to happen. So I think we can rest for a little bit. We have some disposable food. I don't want to pay. Maybe one more day. Okay, that's fine enough. Alright, alright. I'll... what do we do? Okay, let's go to the cave. I think we can handle it. You will need torches. Are these crocodiles? 5 of them? Ads are coming, by the way. I should probably take a short break before going into this fight. So I'm going to run the ads so that they don't play automatically at a worse moment. So yeah, if you're not a sub, you may get up to 3 minutes of ads, but we'll be waiting here. Hopefully you stick around, and I shall see you in a few minutes. And I'm pretty sure we have some new boosts. Let's go there.
Life-giving water.
Good idea, Parrot. What's going on? Zoria Solasta. Which passes Black Geyser. Eye of the Beholder. And Daggerfall. There's X. and Dark Sun. There we go. Thank you for the boosts, dude and Nebuchadnezzar.
Raffle just boosted Pathfinder. Raffle just boosted Road Warden. Raffle just boosted Scald.
Road Warden. Scald. And Scald passes System Shock. Climbing those ranks. Thank you for the boost, Ash. Scald. It's been, I think, 20 days. So it's like 18 streams or so, maybe. I'm not exactly sure. 44 boosts in the meanwhile, with 0 seniority. Already in the 69th place. Look at it. Scald is now at the 69th place, chat. Isn't that nice? It's really climbing those ranks. Diablo is about to pass Deus Ex 2. It will definitely pass Deus Ex 2, but will it also pass Fallout 3? It's a sign, yes. Deus Ex will probably fall off. Diablo will probably combat, fight for the 4th place against Mass Effect 3 and Fallout 3. Hey Blackbird, welcome. I like that joke. How are you, Blackbird? Good to see you. Happy Friday. Hey QP, welcome. Happy Friday as well. Hope you are both doing well. Welcome back, everybody. If you had ads and chose to stick around, I appreciate you doing so. So we can go back to the game now. I said we can go back to timer. Hello. Give me a moment. Timer. Yes, thank you. So 5 crocodiles. This may be difficult. Hey Jer, is this the new Elden Ring DLC? Yes, it is. They actually decided to make a good game this time. So they shifted gears. Now everyone who likes Elden Ring probably is angry with me. How are you, Jer? Good to see you. Have you played this one, Jer? Are you familiar with Betrayal and Antara? Never heard of this game? Have you played or heard of Betrayal at Krondor? Okay, it went very well. It went exceptionally well. Honestly, I'm surprised how, maybe not easy, but how not difficult the fights have been at the highest difficulty. Krondor, sorry, Betrayal at Krondor. Okay, these are these crocodiles also? Aaron, I couldn't read. These are so fast. They go away so quickly. I don't think these are those crocodiles. I think these are a different enemy. Maslets. The others were Carlets. Okay. These look smaller. Oh, they have range attacks. Ah, so we can find a way to stop all of them from attacking if we go next to each of them. The name rings a bell. Just watch some video. They play Betrayal at Krondor. Okay. Oh, they poisoned us. And they can attack from a range, it seems. I mean, they can attack in melee. But they don't poison in melee. Yeah, both Betrayal at Krondor and this game have similar combat mechanics. Isometric, tactical, turn-based. I really enjoy it. Look, the one ran away, I think. Well, William is poisoned, so I am curious to see if the poison cures itself, if given enough time. We may choose to run back to Briala and sleep for a million hours. Right-click Claggy. Does that work? The large enemies only take up 1 hex. I think... I don't know if this one. This is the first time I'm playing this game in 2.5 decades, so I don't remember. But as far as I remember, in Krondor there were no enemies that took up more than 1 hex. Even the bigger ones, I think they all are 1 hex only. So I think you were mentioning during the fight parrots, because I cannot right click on them. I should right click on them to apply my what was it? Appraise? Assessment. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that next time. Hopefully I'll remember to. So this climbs up. So I'm a little worried about the poison becoming a bigger issue. But I think we'll push forward, maybe. Oh, come on. What is this? Small unlocked normal chest. There are no obvious traps. Foraging but no fishing. Actually, you might be pleased to know that foraging includes fishing. In fact, you start the game with a fishing rod. But I went ahead and sold the fishing rod because I have no intention of using the foraging skill at all.
What am I using for brains?
What do you mean?
It's not working.
What? Oh, this is what I'm supposed to... Okay, never mind. When you assess them, that also tells you the name. Ah, okay. Good to know. So these are the big ones. Carlith.
New channel working. SFX request by Parrotwise.
Okay. Okay. I may need to cure that poison before I continue this game. Said a reload. Didn't go too well. William is poisoned. I could drink healing potions, or I could rest. What am I using for bread? That's also a good line. Okay, we've... Oh, what did I do? I walked onto the enemies. Well, let's die again. So hack isn't working well anymore. It's 56%. It should occasionally hit. Okay, William is dying. William is dead. Right, time to run back to Briala. If we survive this fight. We probably won't survive this fight. Is there an armor skill? There is a skill to repair armor and weapons. And there is a skill for defense. I'm not exactly sure which you mean. We are dead. Okay, fine. I accidentally attacked these anyway. So I'm going to try and get this poison healed. Wait. What is it? This is not what I want. Where did I come from? Yeah, I'm going to run all the way to Briala.
New channel SFX request by Parrotwise.
We will add them. I'm sure I will at some point. So this will take a while. Yeah, this sticking to the road option isn't working as well as it was in Krondor. Like those weird shakes. I've never seen them happen in Krondor. To this degree at least.
What am I trying to build?
Now, I'm worried that poison may actually get worse over time. No, it's healed. Okay, it does heal over time. Wait, stop. We already discovered lightning bolt, so range, remove lights, unseeing eye. Okay, that is the blind spell that was being cast at us. 39%. What if I spend one more day?
What?
Okay, wait. Okay, let's learn Unseeing Eye as well. And there are... So, why couldn't I learn that Firebolt spell? I have fire, I have range. Is there something I'm missing, or is it because I don't have enough skill points yet? By the way, 35 might be the cap. It really is the cap, 35, not 40. It does says current value 35 or 35. Yeah, both of those two sound bites should be no problem. Field what? Ah. Oh, I see. Okay, I catch the conversation now. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, similar sounds effects are completely fine. The cap should be 40, but it... Oh, so does this mean... Ah, maximum value is 40, okay. So this current value 35 or 35, does it mean if we are damaged enough, we lose some of our skill points, at least usable ones? So if we are like at 10% health, the current value might be at like 10 of 35. Okay, I see. You can make your own spells? No, not really. What you do is you learn these spell domains throughout the game by observing, either by observing enemy spellcasters in combat or learning them via other means like quests and stuff, or NPC interactions. And then over time you study them and you raise your skill points. And by having certain schools at certain skill levels, you can research them together. If they are researchable, they light up. So for example, you research remove light and range, and it's a spell that you can learn. So you do not combine anything freely. They are sets. Okay then. Fire range. We'll go back to electricity. Move it to 35. Yeah, the system is pretty good. I agree. I agree. It's one of the fun parts of this game for sure. So, I think we can sell the ale, the brush. 7, sure. Sure. All right. Now that it's 86, it's 04, 812, 812. This is getting so much better than the short sword. For swing as well. Honestly, I may just go to swing rather than hack. Swing is good enough. 73. I need to find a shop that buys weapons. But yeah, let's go back to that town, finish that game. Come on. Come on. No. This is so silly. I guess... Wait, wasn't this the tower? Riperville Tavern? It's closed at night? Oh, because this is not an inn. I see. We are running a little low on food, but it should be okay. Where was the cave? Now I'm slightly worried I'm taking too long to find the kid. And if the kid has a time limit on saving him, he's probably dead and we will have to reload to that hard save. But hopefully that's not the case. And we won't be punished for taking our time. Is overworld movement supposed to be that fast? Just a side effect of running it on a modern PC. It is supposed to be slightly slower. I guess what you mean is it is a little faster than originally intended on those machines due to us running it on this kind of setup. Not to say that it's supposed to be slower than normal travel, I guess. If I can explain what I'm trying to say. So we've been here. We were continuing here when we decided to go up. It's our head on the wall. Let's see, what can we cast now? Unseeing Eye, Lightning Bolt. Let's test this out. 12 hit points, 12 stamina spent for 40 damage. It's actually very good because only metal wielding enemies are valid targets though, right? Just like in Krondor. No. What? Throw some coins on them. No, my coins are too valuable to throw around like that. I don't think I'll be able to stop it. It's fine. Oh, another chest. This is a small unlocked normal chest. It doesn't appear to be trapped. Good. Let's camp. No, let's not camp. We can camp when the torch is out at least. Oh, we are getting tired. Wait, what, brothers? What is this? Small chest. Ah. Well, what about the other small chests? Why was it not marked? It's a shame you can't move and attack separately. Yeah, it would be cool. I think we can. What, are there 4 of them? Oh no, I think we are screwed. I think we might be screwed. Well, we are going to have to go back to Betrayal after this fight. They are just running away. Even though they are not hurt or anything, they're just running away. Yeah, let's see if we can survive a little bit more. We're going and resting. We are fatigued. Back here. Alright. Let's see. This work? We have 7 food. Kalen may not survive this poison. Oh, the kid is here. Okay, I think we are done with the place. Aaron peered down into the gloom. Anybody down there? Yes, a squeak of a voice replied. Hang on, we'll think of a way to get you out. I have rope, right?
What am I thinking?
What do you mean, what
Sure.
The boy caught one end of the rope. With a firm grip, the party hauled him and up and out of the pit. William brushed the boy off and took a look at him. Your name is Mikhail, isn't it? None of your business. The lad took off in a dash for the cave entrance. Come to think of it, mused William as he brushed off his hands. He did look rather small for his size at that. Hey, Millennia, welcome again. Caster gets attacked, your fighter gets a turn first, attacks the enemy, which makes it face the fighter now. Ah. That's how it works. Alright, we saved the kid. We are poisoned, but it's okay if we have to go back to Betrayal. Let's talk to the mother of the kid. No! What are you doing? Hello? No. It's getting tired. I know, I know. I know. Fatigue. Yeah, yeah. What's this one? You found him! Bellora flings open the door and threw her arms around William's neck. How can I ever thank you all enough? Choking, William disentangled himself from Bellora's grip. No further thanks are necessary, really. I put Mikhail in the tub straight away so as he could soak off some of the grime before supper. We'd be happy to have you join us. It's nothing fancy, just some squidoroni in octopus ink sauce. Sure. William looked at his friends. Kaelin's nose crinkled and Aaron's face turned faintly green. We'd be delighted, he said, shoving the other two into the house before him. After the meal, the party regrouped on the front steps. That wasn't so bad now, was it? William said, picking something black and oily from between his teeth. Kaelin moaned. Ugh, I'll be tasting squid for a week. Yeah. Bellora joined them and handed William a fishy-smelling bundle. Just some leftovers for later, in case you feel peckish. Here, and thank you again for all that trouble. Course sake, but that boy do get himself into scrapes. If I've told him once, I haven't told him enough that if he grows up to be dead and buried, it won't come as no shock to me. On that parting note, the companions grimly accepted the bundle and got on their way. Games from 1997, the same year you opened the store. Ah, you had the store for a while. Okay. Nice. So yeah, we are going to take another trip back to Betrayal so that we can fully rest and recuperate from the poison. And I will probably buy another stack of food. Right, Aaron died. Which is... Wait, what is this? Okay. They couldn't die the whole way. Took them a while to realize that they were dead. And Sang is the unsung hero. True, letting us sleep for... We have already slept here for like 1,000 days. Over 1,000 days. Almost 1,200 days. Actually, it's almost 1,500 days, I think. So, yeah, no new spell. But these are getting capped slowly. There are no skills capped here. There's nothing to sell. We have 18 food. Where did we get so much food? Oh, I guess from that encounter. Okay, then we don't need to actually buy. We don't need to actually buy any food now. But maybe I will anyway. There's a lot of space here, so I don't mind having extra food. It's not going to get in the way of anything else like it would in Krondor, because it shared inventory slots with all the other items. We don't have its own page. You'll fill up that space in no time. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure what that fills with. Probably money and food only, and if I assume money has a stack limit of something. let's see. Okay, so we need to go to Balmestry now. We are done with this town. Party's getting tired. Okay. Now we need to keep an eye out around. See chests or enemies or dig spots. Maybe do a little zigzag. I would go crazy looking at every centimeter of area. Find every hidden thing, but I will try to pay attention. There's a chest there. He will refuse to have to throw money away. He wants to go ration at a time, starting between every pair of towns. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We shall see. There's no caster here. This is not a good idea. Let's defend. Now, sweet lightning bolt. No, I was hoping she would take this route. So we cannot target these because they are facing the spellcaster. Now, where are you going? Yeah. Maybe I'll save my lightning bolts for the runners only. Preserve some stamina. We killed them all. Pretty good. Pretty good outcome. Nice. Okay, this is actually very good. We got some new cutlasses. Don't have any space. You do. 4 sets of armor. We could go back to the previous town to sell them. I don't think it's a bad idea. Well, we don't have any space. I could also do selling runs of stream, I guess. Or we cannot sharpen these. So we should probably give one of the cutlasses to Halen. But they need more repairing, I think, before we do that. So maybe we'll wait. 74. Take this for now. 499944. 02 4747. Yeah, we'll maybe wait, but it has to be used. It has to be used for us to be able to repair it again. So we are going to take the decrease for future increase, I guess. That's fine. I guess I don't need to keep lockpicks on. I don't know how it works. Like when we are trying to open a chest, we just need to click on it, and we cannot choose a character to click on the chest with. So does it check which character has the lockpicks in their inventory, or does it check which character has the highest lockpicking skill to use it with? I don't know how that works. Psst. Psst. Okay, what times? You don't want to backseat combat. You'll offer one as part of upfront general tips. Combat encounters are limited, so are enemies. So are shooting opportunities. If you never shoot arrows until you absolutely have to, your archer won't. I see, okay, I see what you mean. Same goes for spells. Without an accuracy component, the spell accuracy. I see. Okay. Switch characters inventory use the lockpicks from. Okay. So we'll keep all lockpicks on Aaron. So I guess we will spend you know, we will more actively shoot enemies with arrows and other spells possibly. Leverage puzzle. Okay, we got it. The pirates Jofar dared to kiss this captain's favorite wench. The angry captain gave him this and left him in a trench. Cutlass. This was easy. It was actually here in the flavor text. Cool one. It wasn't parrot. I'm sorry, it wasn't parrot. It was still a pirate theme though. Pirate themed puzzle. It was an easy one. Maybe we'll find more difficult ones later. Where am I going? I'm going to Balminstery. He's getting tired, that's okay. He's fatigued. Secret parrot compartment. It's just rests. Okay, we'll take both sides. We'll take both roads. But this one first. Look at that. That's Carlith ran away as its first turn. No. Okay. Now we can okay once more. Clear you as well. Ah, it didn't take any damage. Wait, what? The crocodiles drop loot. Wasn't expecting that. I'm glad I checked anyway. It does sound like a bug though. They shouldn't drop loots. Normally, as far as I'm concerned. And dropping whetstone? That's even weirder. Right, let's take this path back here. Then we can come back to Bomb Mystery. They probably eat some adventures every now and then. I guess that makes some kind of sense, but still.
Listen. I thought I heard pebbles falling, like someone missed his footing.
Scout skill worked for the first time. Is that a chest? Is there a little chest there? Tiny little chest there? A caster. Let's see what this one casts. Why are you attacking melee, dude? Cast a spell. Don't run away, cast a spell. Ah, we've seen this spell. How does combat work? So it's a hex grid, and everyone takes turns one by one, according to what exactly I'm not so sure. Like what kind of initiative the game has, I'm not so sure. But everyone takes turns one by one, and certain characters can cast spells, others can shoot arrows if they have any. Not everyone has a range weapon, I think, or range ability, and yeah, that's it. It's turn-based strategic combat, basically. Casting spells costs stamina, which is also an extension of your health. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Aaron is very hurt now. Actually, I may want to use this rest function a little bit more. There are 3 different attacks. Thrust, swing, hack. Each one getting increasingly difficult to land and also dealing more damage. Do you control the party? Yeah, I am controlling the party right now. I'm choosing who to attack, where to move. Do you even have metal on you? You don't. I gotta go with thrust. Oh, ran away. It's fine. Ah, we got lots of food. Uh... 90%? 92. View angle is a bit weird. I don't know, doesn't feel weird to me. Maybe I'm too used. It was pretty much the same in Betrayal as Crondor. Um, 91, there's a 91%. I'd better repair those, actually. So 9088. Alright, that's all. Hmm. $88. I wonder if Aaron's current low skill in repair only allows him to repair to up to a certain amount. Like, we haven't been able to go higher than 88 with repairs. Torches, are they fully stacked? No, it looks a bit weird. I guess I can give you these. Alright, chests. There's a chest here. Lever puzzle. Nice. Let's see what this is. Marketplace City, the crossroads of commerce in Pianda. I don't know. So let's see. It could be Midova, Imazi. Go first. Yeah. Marketplace City. Tikoro, Midova, Imazi. Let's try those. Imazi. No. I mean, we can eventually find it by looking at the different options here, but there are lots of cities, of course. Is there still starting with CR? Because it's one of the options there. Sortiga, Panizzo, Levosh. Let's try those. No, Sortiga, Panizzo, Love. No. The crossroads of commerce in Pianda. What is Pianda? No, I don't. Is it north? Go to Panizza. That's your next assignment. Maybe it's not here. I mean, I'd like to solve it before I move away. If I'm going to learn it later and have to come back, I'll just, I guess, ask for the answer. I don't want to have to come back, honestly, because I will forget. What's the deal with this game? Flappy Parrot. I don't know, maybe we will come back. Pianda. The crossroads of commerce in Pianda. We don't know where Pianda is. It's not on the map. It's probably another region outside of this region. Well, okay, we will come back to this. Let's mark this, and where to write it down. Let me get my notebook, a new page on my notebook. Balmestry. Lever chests north of, let's say, northwests. Northwests, Balmestry. Crossroads. Markets. City in Pianda. Alright, we are going to learn and come back. When we have enough information, we will come back. I'm not going to. You'll try city names on this chest, find the answer, so eventually hone in on what Pianda means. So, okay, you just told me Pianda is actually part of this map. See, I didn't know that. You just gave it to me for free. So, if you find a crossroads, Keth is a crossroad. Maybe it's Keth. It's not. Elona, Easton, Teal. These are the crossroads. Berlin. Is Berlin? Oh. Maybe it'll work the other way around. Ah. Easton. Those don't work. Elona, Easton, Teal, Everton, Berlin. None of them work though. Elona. Oh wait, Elona does work. But it wasn't the answer. Teal, Berlin, Everton. Teal, Berlin, Everton. Don't see any of those. Grandeur, East Bank, Camille Dursts. Grandeur doesn't work. East Bank doesn't work. Wait, what were the others? Camille Dursts. Camille doesn't work. Durst doesn't work. I guess we are trying them all. Friole, Darby, Torlith. None of them work. I guess I should write down the syllables instead of just doing this. Keth, Choth, Ganath, Nathbi. Nope, they don't work either. Nathbi. Nathbi. No. Dumali, Havesley, Breland, Nightridge. I don't think they will. Dumali. No? It wasn't that either. Havesley, Breland. They don't work. Nightridge, Bilacre. They don't work. Choth, Ganath, Backril. Did I try those? Choth, Ganath, Backril. I did. So it's nothing in the north, it seems. Briala, Aspreza, Balmestry. Imazi, Ligano, Sortiga. Imazi, Ligano. It does work. Did I try this before? Sortiga, Panizzo, Midova. Midova. This is a U, right? Oh, it was a V, not a U. We found it. We found it. It was Midoa. I was going to move away, but I decided to try them. When you said I would do that, I didn't want you to be wrong. 91, 92, 91. Hi, we sold it. If you were me watching Betrayal streams all day every day, you would also expect me to do exactly that. Yes, but I wasn't going to this time. For a change, and you changed my mind by reminding me of my responsibilities, so thank you for that. I need to continue doing exactly what the audience has come to expect. The silly shenanigans, weird brute forcing, and ultimate save schemes. It's fine. Let's go to Balm Mystery. Oh! Ah, there's a bow here. You understand what Pianda means a little better now. Probably some of the southern section, I guess, of the map. Or middle southern. I don't exactly know what. I'm not exactly sure how they are divided. But it was the middle southern part of the map. Shop. I don't need food. What can I sell you? I heard it before the chests. I probably have. A swarthy man shuffling cards paused to flash a toothy smile at the companions. Hello, good people. You are just in time. The cards have been getting cold, and I'm itching for a game of Diamondback. They returned the smile. And how much are you willing to lose to scratch that itch? Oh, I don't know, the man answered with a faint nonchalance. Say 25 pearls a hand? The man shuffled the cards and prepared to deal. So shall we play now? The companions backed away from the table. I'm not sure that would be wise. The gambler shrugged. Well, I'll save a chair for you if you change your mind.
We need some ale to wash the road dust from our mouths. Send out the serving girl, my man.
I'll take your order, sir.
Surely you jest. You look as likely a tavern boy as I do.
I'm a wheat farmer by nature, my lord, but things being what they is.
Okay.
Wheat? In Balmestry? I thought the soil was too sandy to grow wheat here.
Aye, that's true enough. I'm Matai Brunea. My farm's in Imatsi. Should be saying Lord Garson's farm, I suppose. But old habits die hard. Since last season, it's his now.
What happened last season?
'Twas like I sowed stones instead of seed. Not a single sprout came up. Well, I've lived through bad seasons afore, times of drought, times of the killing frost, but never a season so barren there was not to harvest at all.
Did Lord Garson buy your farm?
Not rightly. Last season's barren harvest cost me lands. Things is generally tight as new boots for farmers living from season to season as we do. No crop meant no money for the taxman, so Lord Garson took the farm instead. Wouldn't even let me stay on to work it.
Maybe we can help you get back your farm, Farmer Brunea. In the meantime, good health to you.
Good health to you as well, sir.
Okay, we'll need to go to Imazi anyway.
Say, barkeep, set up 4
Hey.
strong drinks.
Is this a song?
Odd, tonight I'll buy a round or two for fine friends the gods. For all that they have done for us, a drink seems
Just a
only
poem.
fair. But if they don't show up tonight, I guess I'll drink their share.
No, it's a song. Yeah, I remember this one. Now that I've heard it, I remember. How much is resting? 8. That's so expensive. So expensive. What? No. No, don't crash. Error openings resource 6464 message. Oh no. You've got a crasher here. Where is the last save? Is it after I opened this? Alright, we had a crash, but does it happen constantly is the question. Oh, I know what made it crash. This item.
We need some...
Not... What was...
Say, barkeep, set up
So we need to be careful not to let that happen then. He couldn't handle the singing, exactly. That's the real problem. You're exactly right. So I need to drop something. I'll just drop this. Okay. Now, a quick test. I don't think William can equip a bow, but let's see if he can. Oh, he can. Okay. He can indeed equip a bow. Well, that's good. I didn't remember that. Alright, so, yeah, I have already... I need to take a short break. Wait, what's happening? Let's save. I need to take a short break. I shall be back within a few minutes. In the meanwhile, I will also run the ads. So I'll be right back in like 4 minutes or so. And I thank you for your patience. And see you in a little.
Don't forget to drink water.
Harold, what the heck, dude? Wow.
Me, whatever shall I do?
That balloon looks silly on your head.
Oh, does it? Thank goodness you were here to tell me that. Whatever would I have done without your keen powers of observation?
You're mean. Shut up.
Get bent, you little runt.
I love this guy. Can we play him instead of Sarah? Oh, okay. So Alt. What is this? What's this? What's happening? Definitely the best implemented system is swimming. Yeah, exactly. So how do you swim? I'll save you. I tried. I can never hit these. Well, I killed it. Okay.
It's a big one. I have no idea what that is.
That revenant is trouble. This is so funny for some reason, I don't know. Sorry, chat. Okay, let's go. Alright, let it be known in all history books that we won because I was amazing and I played amazingly. I was a tactical genius, and Christoph is very strong because I built the character in an amazing way, because I'm amazing, and not because cheesing or due to the bugs at all. No, sir. Uh-oh. What?
Rubber tree.
Alright, I'm back. Start the timer. Go back to the game. So it's like a circle. Oh, what? There are enemies in the town? We failed. No, actually I will just attack. No, I cannot cast anymore. Let's rest with Aaron. Galen is landing those hacks pretty consistently. As soon as I say it. Okay, trust. Fish. Yeah, there's no way I can pick this stuff up. With the riffraff cleared away, William opened the cottage door, an easy task since it had already been forced. He found himself face to face with a little man who hopped angrily from foot to foot. What right do you have holding me hostage in my own house? I'll see the lot of you hanged. William held out a hand to keep the little man at arm's length. Simmer down, we rescued you.
New channel SFX request by Parrotwise.
Sure, Parrot. Gradually, the man understood he was no longer a captive. In gratitude, he explained how he came to be in such a predicament. I'm Penwhite, the town scrivener. I was working late one night at the hall. A puff of wind blew my candle out. While I was trying to rekindle it in the dark, two men came. I recognized the mayor's voice, of course, and the other man's speech soon identified him as a pirate captain. What I overheard shocked me beyond belief. The little man wiped his forehead. Our mayor is accepting bribes from the pirates to turn his back on what's going on under his very nose. The pirates have free course to pillage our town and the ships that put out from our harbor. That's unbelievable. Did you have a chance to tell anyone before they locked you up? Yes, I told the first shipmaster. The pirates jumped me just as I left his house. Best if you stay out of sight until we take care of this. After dark, I'll go to my sister's house in Sortiga. Belated thanks for my freedom. Okay, you already left. William tapped politely. He heard a sudden burst of children's shouts and cries, then harsh whispers, then silence. A window curtain lifted aside, then fell back into place. The door opened a crack. A man whispered, "What do you want? Go away." Aaron stepped forward. "You mean you no harm? What are you afraid of?" "Pirates. They had been here once. Said they'd be back again. Stole my wife's jewelry and the silver, nearly all our food." A 12-year-old boy shoved into view. "Are you pirates? If you are, then I'll fight you, even if my old man's chicken." Let's surrender. Aaron tried not to laugh as he raised his hands into the air. "We surrender." An arm reached out and yanked the boy back home. "Sorry, my lord, my youngin's hothead. Gotta keep him in the house or he's liable to get himself killed. Apologies for our lack of hospitality, but you see how it is." Okay. What shop is this? A weapon shop. Okay, that's actually very good. Oh, there are long swords. Look at it. Hack damage is kind of lower. Hardness is lower. Okay, nice money for these. Short swords are not worth much. Cutlass was nice. I should probably not bother looting the short swords anymore. I mean, it's not like we are swimming in money. Let's see, oh, it's only 250 per stack. Oh, that's not much at all. Not much at all. I could buy long swords for both of them. Only 67. Everything is better with longsword except for the hack damage mod, but I would go swing anyway. Might be worth price, but the cutlass is so much more valuable. I think it's because of hardness. I guess hardness is how damage they get as they are used, I'm assuming. The best thieves took pride in their natural abilities, but lesser talents often relied on shadow milk to augment their capacity for stalking and sneaking. Illegal within the walls of most cities, the Imperial Army made sure their scouts had a flask with them on forays into enemy territory. I'm not gonna buy. Not gonna buy. Let's keep looking. Aaron called through the open door. "Doc Myers, are you in, Doc?" At least 4 and probably 7 dogs came racing out of the house, leaping on Aaron and scrubbing his face with their tongues. Aaron dissolved in a fit of giggles. "Get off the boy before you wash him down to a nub." Strong, hairy arms pulled the dogs off. Aaron looked into a grizzled face and calm gray eyes. "Are you Doc Myers?" "Of course, what's the problem?" "I'm from Briala. A farmer there, Lonzo by name, has some very sick cows. He's hoping you can pay him a barn call." "What are the symptoms?" Aaron described the cow's condition. Doc Myers looked concerned. "Sounds serious. I'll get up there immediately. Thanks for passing along the message." Alright, so we are going to go back to Briella anyway. I want to go back to Briella. After we look at everything here. A servant shoved the party into the mayor's study. A few minutes later, the mayor bustled in. Yes, 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 what is it? I'm a very busy man. William towered over the short, rotund official. I'm Lord Escobar's son. What, another one? Does your father have to send you all to Balmistry? William ignored this crass remark. Though I've been here but a short while, it's apparent that living conditions are somewhat less than they should be. Pirates plague your town, which is already crippled by the shipping strike. The mayor bristled. As you say, you just got here. How can you possibly comprehend the situation? I have everything under control, believe me. Now I have a very important meeting to attend. You'll have to excuse me. Showing their way past the servants, the party discovered the mayor in his sitting room. William brusquely, I don't know that word, informed the official that they were onto his corrupt dealings with the pirates. The mayor blustered, then retreated into his bedroom. William followed to find the mayor pulling an empty trunk from the closet. Jabbering something along a mayor's conclaving gun, he threw a haphazard heap of clothes and papers into the trunk. William turned away in disgust. You can run, mayor, but you can't hide. My brother and father will send men to track you down and bring you to justice. Gone? What is that a place? Ganath? Maybe? No. I don't know. I do not know what that was about, but the guy ran away. Should I talk to this guy? Maybe? Again? No, he left. Never mind. Have you gone there yet? I don't think I have gone there yet. A man wearing coveralls opened the door. Yes, do you have business with me? You're passing through your town, and William was interrupted by a shout from inside the house. Hey, I can recognize that voice. It's my kid brother. William was grabbed in a bear hug that lifted him off his feet. Matthew, what are you doing here? After some confusion, introductions were made. Matthew was in Balmestry on his father's business, negotiating to end the shipmaster's guild strike. The situation is far more complicated than father thought, Matthew explained. We are dead in the water. The guild refuses to listen. That's because we haven't heard anything worth listening to, growled the shipmaster. Matthew shrugged as if to say, see what I mean? The shipmaster continued, the situation is unbelievably bad. The ships that dock in our harbor are subject to unwarranted searches, their cargoes confiscated on the least excuse. Town guards beat my men or throw them in jail for taking a few drinks too many. And not only that, but no sooner than a ship sailed, than it's set upon by pirates. The violations of our rights are too numerous to count. Matthew shook his head. I'm sure we can work this all out if we are patient with each other. The shipmaster scoffed. Yes, and while we are playing patty cakes and having tea, my men are risking their lives to protect cargo that winds up in the hold of a pirate's ship. The shipmaster looked tired and vexed. I suppose you want to speak with your brother. I'll bring him on. William pushed past him into the house. No, we want to talk to you too. Let us in and bolt the door. I think we solved the problem just then. Matthew sat at the table, his head in his hands. We don't have time for interruptions. This had better be important, William. William told of the fight with the pirates and Pan White's release. Then he described the overheard conversation between the mayor and the pirates. Turning toward the shipmaster, William concluded. And you knew about it all along. Why didn't you do something? I did. I called this strike to protect my ships, the cargo, and my men from attacks at sea as well as in port. How could I confide in any nobles or officials when I had no way of knowing who was on the take? Matthew looked disgruntled. You could have trusted me. Hasn't the Escobar family always proved honorable and trustworthy? The shipmaster shrugged. It only takes one bad apple. Matthew promised to take care of the corrupt local government and bring in his father's troops to clean out the pirates. He looked at William with respect and pride shining in his eyes. You've done well, brother. I'll make certain father knows of your part in this affair. Cool. Can you also give me some money? Crates stacked to the ceiling transformed the entryway into a narrow maze. Sealed barrels dotted the floor, with much of the remaining space filled by heaps of furs and animal skins. Whose warehouse is this? William asked. It's not a warehouse, Kaelin answered, her brow wrinkled in confusion. At least it didn't used to be. The voice boomed from the labyrinth. Is that my razor cup I hear? Kaelin! A barrel-chested man with dark skin and darker hair engulfed Kaelin in a bear hug. Let me look at you. The man held her at arm's length, beaming with delight. Ah, as ravishing as ever. If only you were a few years older, he joked, tussling her hair familiarly. Philip and Aaron shared a bemused smile. Kaelin laughed at the familiar lament. If only you were a few years younger, Nikki. What's with all this? She flicked her eyes toward the warehouse goods. Nikki shrugged. It's the shipping strike. I get all my materials locally, but my biggest customers are overseas. Without ships to carry them, my warehouse is overflowing with goods waiting to get delivered. I have to start stockpiling them here. Kaelin's eyes softened with concern. I'm sorry, I didn't know. I suppose you've got no need for more skins then. Nikki bathed her in a warm smile. From your razor cup? If I was buried in beaver and fox, I'd still have room for whatever you bring me. Kaelin, Nikki boomed, favoring the group with a smile clearly intended for only one of them. Back so soon? If you've got skins to sell, you know I'm always happy to buy them from you. We do. How do I give them to you? Like this? Nikki inspected the pelts with approval. Top quality as always. He counted out 35 burlas and handed them to Kaelin. Okay. Cool. Let's see. He completed, I think, 3 side quests. Something like that. I have too many shovels. I can probably get you rid of them. So, Balmestry. I want to search this road, but I'm not going to do it right now. Instead, what we are going to do is go back to Briala. Stop in Aspreza in the meanwhile. Sell the armor. Go back to Briala. Rest there. Go to Imazi. South to Ligano. South again to Sortiga. Then Balmestry, probably. Explore all of this road. Maybe that's a pretty bad idea. Is it though? It's not. It's not. Even if we waste some time, it'll be okay. No, we will go. Yeah, we will go from Imazi south to Sortiga. Then we're going to explore the road to Panizzo. Then go back. Then we are going to wait. Is this not connected here? Imazi to this road looks a bit weird. Then we are going to search Aliero, this road, Midowa, then south, this road, and Panizzo, I guess. What's the food situation? I have some food, but I'm going to Briala now, so it's okay. I have some spoilable food, 5 of them, so maybe I will rest a little. Maybe one more day. Maybe it was unnecessary to do that. In fact, it was probably wrong to do that. But it's fine. I'd like to be a little healed. I don't think enemies respawn at all, so... We could go all the way to Sortiga here, then... north to Ligano, Imazi, Briala. But I don't want to do that. I want to go back to Briala right away. Part automatically consumes food every day on the road, even if you don't sleep. I don't know. I don't know. Probably. Probably they consume food at the turn of the day. Sleep? Are you man or mice? We are mice. We are koalas even. Party is fatigued. But that's just too bad, isn't it? For the party. The armor shop is somewhere here. We need to... How much? 14. You know what? It's definitely not worth to pick
Wait,
these
did you
up.
save?
Okay, I will save once we go to Brianna. What is this? Ah, the papers. Ah, there are numbers here. Let's pick them up and sell them since we are so close. What do you mean? It was just open. Oh, come on. I don't think I'm going to pick up the regular leather armor or the short sword anymore. So that we don't get our inventories filled with stuff that's not really worth much. Okay, the guy that gave us the quest, I think, is this one. As Aaron approached the door, William grabbed his arm. I don't think there's much point in going back there. Let's just move on. Wait, it wasn't this one. What is this? Mark's Goods. High Court Lane. Laura Miller. Huh. I thought it was, I'm pretty sure it was this one. So maybe the quest is completed. Maybe the quest is complete. Let's grab some extra food. It's cheap here as well. Hey, Dad.
Hey, Dad. Well, if it isn't the Wizard of Briala. Good to see you, son.
Wizard of Briala.
Take care, son.
So I think I can sell the ale safely. Probably I don't need this many lockpicks. Like 2 stacks should be enough. Let's sell some. I should probably not keep more than 2 shovels either. I have so many torches. Maybe keep those 2 stacks. This is the sequel to Betrayal Krondor, only spiritual successor. This is not a sequel in story. But it's definitely a spiritual successor to the first game, as it's pretty much built the same way. Quests. Alright, now we can go to Imatsi. Is there a chance I'm misremembering the house? This one. Let's check the houses. Eugene. Yeah, okay. We'll just go. We can dig this. Okay. Now we are building up some backup reserves of whetstone, so I can repair stuff, I think. You know, as we find some stuff, even if I'm not going to carry it with me. Wait, is this another? Is this the one we already dug? I'm a little confused. But this is a new one. No, it's not the. It's the same one. Oh, we got attacked. I guess we'll go swing. Hey, money! So the crocodiles do have loot after all. Can we not go in here? Guess I cannot go in there. Maybe at some point I will be able to. Oh, 40. This is 40, so let's change to light. Oh, there's a new spell too. Hot Fruit. Range fire creates. Okay. We'll discover that one.
Of a Bishu!
Fish. Let's rest a little bit. Carrots. It's a carrot-wise farm. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice.
It's not working.
Oh, we cannot repair this?
I'm doing something wrong.
$89. Okay. Longsword. Longsword is good. We can swing with longsword and hack with the cutlass. Also, I should probably check the regular skills as well, see if any of them reach 40. But no, we are not even close. Okay, that was some nice treasure, and we got a shield for William now as well. Ah. Ooh, 5 of them. Should be fine. Should be fine. Unseen guy, that's...
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
lasts pretty long time, so no, we shall be fine. I don't think we'll have any problems. I just didn't want to get ambushed like that, but it's okay. Kalen is a little bit hurt. Okay, Kalen is pretty hurt. That was probably a terrible idea. Alright, we gotta go back to Briella, which is fine because we are very close. You enjoying the show, Barrett? Let's take this food. Yeah, let's go back to... Is there a chest or something?
Bogu underscore Bogu just musted VTMB2. Bogu underscore Bogu just musted RT underscore.
RT underscore question mark?
Bogu underscore Bogu just musted W2 Asasuk.
What? Asasuk. Thanks for the boost, Bogu.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Let us rest for a year. Stop. Okay. The rest, it's not going very well because we are dead. We are not really making much headway in the research because we are dead. But as soon as we are resurrected, I think we should learn a little bit more. It should be fine. It should be fine. Don't worry. See, we already learned the spell while we are dead. Imagine what we could accomplish if we were alive. Like right now.
It's fine.
It's fine. Create is 40. Detect is lower. I guess we'll go detect. Maybe actually remove and detect rather than lights. Let's focus on these 5. It's fine. You are way behind stream. It's fine, Thor. It's fine to be behind stream. You know what would worry me? If you were ahead of the stream, that would worry me. %, 60. Oh, I need new armor. What am I doing? I need new armor. You got 89. You got 80. 89. Oh, 60 is the shield. Never mind. I still need new armor. Do these stack? What am I using for brains? I know. What's wrong with me? Morning. Come on. Came from the future with a message, Mitral. I can inform you that in 15 minutes you will still be awesome. Ah. Well, I don't believe you. Pardon, thank you for the message from the future. Which only guarantees my awesomeness in the next 15 minutes. I'm glad you are not bringing news from future farther ahead, in which my awesomeness is guaranteed to have sword. Wait, is sword a good thing, or is it like flying high, raising, or is it like dying out? What does soar mean? Now that I've used the word, I realize I don't actually know which of the opposite meanings the word actually has. We should probably save. Yeah, I will. I've been saving. Let's save again. If you're an awesome source, it gets better. Yeah, okay. I used it in the opposite meaning, then I realized, wait, it doesn't mean what I think it means. It means the opposite. Like, it's increases. If it sours, okay, yeah, oh, what are these? Field worm. Whereas if you're sore, I'll do. If it's sore. Okay. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate the different ways of soaring. Really, really useful information. If it saws, you're a carpenter. No, you're the carpenter. You are the carpenter. Pardon, are you actually cutting planks? Are you cutting trees, you know, sawing planks, etc.? Or is it just, are you just putting together an IKEA table? What is the extent of your carpentry right now? I realized I wasn't able to ask it. If it's a sawyer, you might have made Fallout. That's a possibility. Okay, they are not very difficult. You are making it from scratch. Bought the lumber, made your own plans, built it. Nice, that's very nice. I hope you're having fun. I used to be a carpenter too, by the way. In Ultima Online. I was a legendary carpenter. You know, as most of my accomplishments in life, it was also in a video game, but I still, you know, consider myself somewhat of a carpenter because I enjoyed it so much in Ultima Online. Are you about to tell us that you're in fact Jesus? No, no, no. No, I'm Mitral. I don't need to be anyone else. Battle was one. Okay, this was an easy fight. Something of a scientist myself. I text exactly. That's how it works. That's how it works. At this farming. Oh, okay. Ah, Fidali leaves. Though separated from the roots which nourished them, the leaves remained oddly soft and moist. Amount 3. Huh. What exactly is this? Do you eat that? Do you plant that and, you know, as the beanstalk it just grows and you climb to the clouds? Something like that. Maybe it's a quest item. I remember one NPC from somewhere ahead in the game. I have absolutely no idea where or when.
I'm with the science team.
I thought it was Tazen. Parrot, you got me. But that NPC was singing a song about seeds and plants growing. She was like a botanist. I have no idea when or where we are going to encounter, but I do remember the song. So maybe she will want the Fidalia leaves. Nice channel SFX combo. Actually, Pat Beatsies does not share SFX with other SFXs, so you can actually combo them. And another special thing about Fat Beatsies is it loops perfectly. Like if you use a few, they connect to each other perfectly. So you can also, there are like 8 or 9, and one of them is randomly chosen. So it's been a good sound effect, and those beatsies, all of them are from a game called Paradigm. It's been really fun to use. Yeah, I think so. Fat Beatsies has been a good addition. A lot of people have been enjoying them, specifically, and mostly Tazen, but a lot of people. Interesting memory. There is indeed something like that in the game, but you won't see it until later. I don't know where. I just remember that she was singing. She was singing a song. Seed to leaf, leaf to bud. Sun and the rain falls, life from mud. Something like that. I think the lyrics were. I don't fully remember. But yeah, we will find her at some point. Imazi. Let's make an Imazi say. Their voices echoed through the empty cottage. From the dust and disarray, they could tell us that nobody had lived there for some time. Anything left behind had likely been discarded and wouldn't be missed. Seed to leaf, leaf to bud, sun and the rain coax life from mud. Oh, okay. Sun and the rain coax life from mud. Okay. Well, I remembered partially. So what are we selling? Quarterstaff. Ah, better staff. That's cool. That is cool. Do we want to buy? I think we do actually. Yeah. Yeah. Sun and the raincoats. Okay. We got a better staff, which is great for Aaron. The short, bald man eagerly answered the door on the first knock. You must have... Please tell me you have... Do you have a message for me from Lord Garson? William tried to look contrite. Sorry, sir, I'm sorry. Were you expecting one? The man wiped his brow. Yes, yes, indeed I am. Great things are in store for this family. Great things for at least one member of this family. Lord Garson has promised. I have his own word on it, to see to it, personally, mind you, that my eldest son, a brilliant boy, is appointed to the Shira as a page. Not a dramatic step, perhaps, but not too ambitious either. Merely a sensible step to what I and my wife hope will be, feel assured, will be a dazzling career. William chewed from inside of his mouth thoughtfully. You must be close friends with Garsons to receive such personal attention. The little man blushed. Well, no, not really. I went to see him. My wife told me to go. He was very gracious, the perfect host, most friendly, most accommodating. How much? Beg pardon? How much money did you give him? The man's blush deepened. Oh, not that much. A trifle, really. Possibly 2. Maybe 3 or 500 less. A pittance when you think of the boy. A brilliant boy when you consider his future in business, in politics. I see, said William. Lord Garson. Who is Lord Garson? Ah, another shield. Cool. I'm glad I didn't buy the shield. No, I'm not going to gamble. Shop. Do we have ales or something to sell now? Let's keep exploring. Wait. Lord Garson's reputation really precedes him. Garson? Lord Garson? Their voices echoed through the empty cottage. Yeah. This is just generic text. A sign above the cottage door read Trey Machi, drum maker. William timed his knock to counterpoint the rapid rhythmic drumming coming from inside. Trey was thin and dark, shirtless and dripping sweat. Assuming he had new customers, he quickly dried off with a towel, donned the shirt, and invited the party into his workshop. Trey showed them the few drums he had available, apologizing for the humble offering. "Are you friends of Lord Garson's?" Trey asked. William responded enigmatically. "Why?" "There's a special discount if he recommended me." "No, we aren't friends of his, nor are we liable to become so in the future." Trey relaxed. He begins to beat on a tiny finger drum, a light, rapid rhythm imitating rain on a thatched roof. "In truth, I'm no friend of Garson's either. He charged all craftsmen in Imatsi with an exorbitant licensing fee. I and several of my fellow guildsmen refused to pay. Shortly thereafter, my skin man sent me a message. Garson's man had intercepted him on the road to Imatsi. They threatened him with a beating or worse if he continued to supply me with skins for my drums. He ran home in a panic, losing his pack somewhere in the hills." "Ah," William remarked. "They scared him out of his skins, eh?" "Eh? Eh? See what I did there?" What a funny joke. Trey did not smile. "It's no joke to me. Without a steady supply of skins, I'm out of business." So we gotta go up the hills, find the skin pack. "Sorry, I'm closed." Trey cut himself off when he recognized the party. "Oh, hello again." Aaron frowned at the man's demeanor. "You're closing up shop?" The drum maker threw up his hands in a shrug. "Until I get skins, I'm out of business." "Well, don't worry, my good fellow. I shall find your skins for you." I guess. Oh. It's totally not a loot box. The party approached the building with caution. The crooked shutters and weed-choked walkway gave place of a forlorn, abandoned look. A notice posted to the door caught their attention. "This house and all property on these lands are hereby claimed by Lord Garson in lieu of the payment of taxes owed. No trespassing." The party knocked on the door and waited, but nobody answered. Either nobody's home or they don't. Okay, I don't need to read all these every time. So he also took over some houses, abuses the merchants. I guess it's time to meet this waiter. A pair of burly men stepped forward to block the party's way. "Nice day," Aaron tried. The man just glared at them, arms crossed in front of them. "I don't suppose you might..." Aaron's voice trailed off as the pair took a menacing step toward the group. "Go somewhere else," Aaron finished, backing away and silencing William's snicker with a glare. Huh. Can I just beat these guys up? Look at this guy. Look at his fancy house.
I don't know if you recall meeting me. I am William...
The eldest son of my oldest friend, Lord Calistoga? Why, of course I remember you.
You remember wrong.
Not exactly, sir. I'm the youngest son of Lord Escobar.
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, know you anywhere, I would. Welcome to my estate.
How about this drought, Lord Garson? Are things as bad up here as they are in the south of Pianda?
Oh, worse, much worse. Your father must do something about these conditions. I hear that even the Montari are swarming up from their caves to raid. And the drought has rained havoc, no, if you'll forgive the unsuitable choice of words, on the farmers. Worst yields I've ever seen. But does that give them the right to welch on their taxes?
Can we slap the guy? A few times.
Montari? Filthy beasts. It's a wonder they haven't stirred up trouble before this.
Yeah, I did.
Perhaps
South
now
of
the
Pianda, but
Emperor
I still
will
don't know what
realize how
Pianda means.
foolish it is to let one's sweet
Wait,
tooth
was that the world
dictate
name of the
domestic
world?
policy.
Pianda. Did we read it in the manual? I think it was not Pianda, it was something else, the name of the world.
True, the Montari
I
do
really
make
don't
the best
remember
chocolate in the
when
Empire.
Piandi was
And
mentioned
their
before.
sugared figs are exquisite. But does that mean we have to stand idly by while they steal
Ramar,
us
yes,
blind?
it was Ramar. The name of the world is Ramar, not Pianda. It could be the region, I don't know.
I must confess, I am all too lenient with my tenants. But to hear them complain about taxes, they must believe this district runs on no more than toothpicks and whey. I'm expected to fill up the Empire's coffers with a full share. If I come up short, the council would pounce on me like jackals. Why should I make up for the farmer's laziness out of my own pocket? Answer me that.
Perhaps you could start.
Oh, yes, well, and how did you become so knowledgeable in the affairs of
I just want to rip
government?
that mustache out of the guy's face, you know, pull it, just hold it and pull it, and then it comes clean off, you know.
But take the case of Farmer Brunia, not a lazy man, merely an unfortunate one. Don't you think it rather harsh to deprive a man of his livelihood just because he had one poor season?
Between the pox and the drought, things are tough for everyone. Now, where did I put my snuff box? Oh, here it is.
Extremely
If I'd let
painful.
Brunia take a free ride last season,
You should say it.
this season, I'd be
It doesn't work
drowning-
when I say it. You need to say it.
drowning in farmers claiming bad harvest. They'd say I was
This guy.
If there's nothing further, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave. Some rather pressing business. Pay my respects to your father, William.
Pressing business, eh? Pressing his handkerchief is more likely. Wonder how many of those things he goes through in a day.
Wonder if he has to wring them out before he presses them.
So
we just had a few more questions.
Okay, so we cannot
Wonder if he
actually do anything with the guy right now, and I don't think we can talk to other people to progress that either, and I don't think we can go past these guys either, unless like we gotta come during the night, sneak in probably, but I don't think it's going to work. So I'm thinking maybe we have to go and talk to William's father to possibly progress this quest. Yeah, I don't think we can actually do anything here. Okay, so the skins were dropped somewhere at the hills. Like, what does that mean? To the north? South? I imagine it's to the north. So if we take the path north... But I kind of want... Okay, you know what? Let's go north, see if we can find the skin somewhere close by. I wanted to go south to Ligano, but we may not do that just now. So we are climbing, which probably means we are climbing the hills. Ads are coming in 5 minutes, by the way. Let's not use spells. Okay. Some nice food. Some nice undamaged armor. Very cool. Just give you one each. I'm looking forward to finding some better armor though. It's a bit annoying that I cannot remove the weapon to sharpen it. Unless I have a spare that I can switch it out with. I'm going to have to make them do it rather than Aaron, even though I'm the one training this skill at. He's the one I'm training the skill at. Oh, what is our spell situation like? Looks good. Oh, wait. Ah. I have a problem with the way the game works. Yeah. I guess you're right. You're right. I mean, the skill caps are low enough that we may be able to get them all, kinda. I mean, I don't know what I could switch. Maybe assessments? Something like this. That could work, I guess. Could work out better, in fact. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll make William the repairer. Learn those spells direct for. Oh, yeah, of course. I didn't realize there were out of combat spells. I didn't even stop to think that there could be. It makes sense that there are, of course. How did I get there? Here, here, and here. Raw gemstones in rock formations. The trap chests before they are open. Well, they are not very useful. Yeah, that's because I didn't even notice that button. And I didn't think about looking for non-combat skills. Okay. Oh, something to dig here. We are going to take a very short break in a minute. The skins. I guess these are the skins for the drummer. I'm hoping. Yeah, ads are coming. Let's rush to the drummer to see if we can turn them in before the ads. Then we can go south as we originally intended. Alright, I'm going to take a short break. I mean, I will be here. We are going to take a short break to run the ads. And if you're not a sub, you may get ads up to 3 minutes. Hope you choose to stick around, and I'll be right here.
Don't forget to drink water.
Let's drink water. Heart waits readily, prepared for the hydrate button. We do have booger boosts. Vampire. That's not how you vampire. Vampire. Rogue Trader. Witcher. Thank you for the boost, bugger.
JFC Fuller just boosted me 3.
JFC 3.
JFC Fuller just boosted GD.
Unreal Tournament.
JFC Fuller just boosted UT.
Thanks for the boost, JFC. This is the kind of game I could play on for hours without getting tired or bored, probably. Like, some games are very tiring when you have to think of a lot of stuff, keep track of a lot of stuff. This game is very chill. It's not tiring at all. You can just explore the area, talk to
Barton
characters.
The Slayer just boosted Abdel Adrian.
Abdel Adrian? What is Abdel Adrian? I know Abdul was the character in Baldur's Gate, the novel.
Barton the Slayer just boosted 3 dog.
3 dog. That is Fallout 3. If Abdel Adrian is a character from
Barton the
BG3,
Slayer just roosted Arundel.
I have no knowledge of BG3. I never played it, but I'm assuming it's BG3. Arundel. Well, is that Icewind Dale? Arundel was a character in Icewind Dale 1, but I don't know if it's in Icewind Dale 2. Legend was the protagonist of the BG novels. Yeah, I thought it was Abdul as well. Was it spelled Abdel? Okay, so I correctly remember that Abdul was the character from BG novels. I wasn't sure if you referred to him. Arundel is okay. Alright. Thanks for the boost, Barton. An original, a different kind of riddle for the games. Mentioning characters from them. I would usually be terrible at it. I somehow remembered both of them though. Was that more entertainingly challenging? It was. You know, memory riddles are not my forte, to say the least, but this was fun. I mean, the thing is though, you know, as long as you keep boosting the same 3 games, I will always have a good feeling of what you are boosting, regardless of the type of riddle. Test, not unreal. Your last message did not appear on screen. No, I know it's not unreal, JFC. I'm kidding. But this message appeared, so there is no problem with chat anymore. I'm just kidding. Unreal Tournament is not even on the list. Anyway, welcome back everybody from the ads. I'm glad you chose to stick around. Might be lulling you into a false sense of security before you reel in with a clever trick. Yes, exactly. I'm waiting for the day. And I'm aware and prepared for the different game that you are going to boost one day. They shoved the skins to Trey. Can you make use of these? Yes, I think so. I can make enough drum hats from these to last out the year. Please, won't you accept this drum for your trouble? Kaelin took the drum gingerly. That's very kind of you. I guess I'll have to learn to play it now. Good memory. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. Oh, what is this? 3 Dog. How can I forget 3 Dog? I am already sad that I might have to disable the radio completely when I'm playing Fallout 3. You wonder how many people have been having issues with the stream. I don't know. Hopefully not many. So what is the drums then? Halen struck the drum tentatively, producing a pleasant deep resonance from the aged wood and cured sheepskin instrument. So it has uses, but there is no music skill like bard skill.
Wait, did you save?
Let's see. I don't know what the drums do. Nope, not IMSI. I may not have to do it. There are a couple of different ways I could not. I may not have to do it. One, I may just accept the DMCA strikes. I may not upload the videos to YouTube. It should not be too much of a problem on Twitch, and it won't be actual copyright strikes. It will be just muted videos. So I may choose to accept that. The other way is actually I'm hoping to find a sort of a mod which is going to combine the Three Dog Radio announcements with the classic music radio. So instead of the jazz music, the classic music should not be DMCA'd. Classical music. So we wouldn't be able to listen to the nice jazz music in the game, but you know, the pop music in the game. But we would at least, oh, are these Montari? We would at least be able to listen to Three Dogs react to what's happening in the world. You think you heard of a mod like that? I haven't looked up, but I imagine someone has would have done it. Sometimes even the classical music gets flagged. Sometimes it does. It depends on who the, when it was recorded, where it was recorded, by which orchestra, who the conductor is. If it is a released, if it's like a specific concert released on a CD or something, then it also sometimes gets flagged. I know. I really don't want to disable the music entirely. I think part of what makes the Fallout games fun is the music. The Bethesda ones, that is. I mean, it's also true for Fallout 1 and 2 with its amazing ambient music, but I'm specifically talking about the Bethesda Fallouts and their choice of music. So maybe I will take the YouTube muted videos hits and we will actually listen to the music. Okay, the Montari, I don't remember how strong they are at all, but I think this is a caster. Classical music on Civilization 4 gets flagged because the orchestra which recorded that specific version files the message. Yeah, it does happen. It does happen. Well, I won't be able to know for certain what we should or could do before we actually get to playing the game. We'll see. We'll see. It still has to be selected. Hot food. Lights a fire under the target who is moved to a random adjacent space if 10 or more points of damage are taken. Ooh, that is very costly. Oh, I made a mistake. That guy already ran away. That was a misclick. This spell. I hope I learn the domains of the spell. I remember I was using it a lot. It's like damage over time, I think. It's coming back to me now. I used to... Aaron's down? You may have to retry this fight. It didn't go very well. I didn't get any new domains. You are thinking of unfortunate flags? Maybe I'm confusing stuff. Maybe. Parrot, what are the domains that I can learn from that spell? I assume there are new domains, right? Should I reload? I mean, I will reload if there are new domains I can learn right now. You can learn movement. Okay, so maybe I'm confusing spells then, if it's movement related. I must be. Alright, let's do it differently then. Oh, that's not a good place, Aaron. So what is that? Tortoise bind. This is not what I'm thinking of at all. Cast those spells at me. Come on. Come on. Give me moments. No. We didn't get it. We didn't get it. We are going to have to reload. Oh, I reloaded twice, I think. Let me add 2. Okay. That was unlucky. That's a nice slash attack damage, 36. This is terrible. Didn't even cast the spell. life of brain? Okay. Let's give this another go. We are getting some unlucky fights here. Oh, come on, don't run away. We are just getting to know each other. Come on, come back. Didn't even cast the spell. Didn't even cast. We are getting unlucky. Don't cast this spell. Cast the new one. Life of Brian. I'm open to suggestions. Nice. Okay, cast that.
I'm in a bind.
Yes, one more. I think this is as many as we can expect him to cast. Come on, give me a moment. No! What? Again? Are you sure we can get movement out of that? Okay, we are going to try again. You get less and less sure the longer you fail. Dude, cast your spells. Not that spell. No, come back here.
One shot, one kill.
Hopefully we got it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Did I just give up? Just spent the last hour compiling documents as evidence of mathematics scholarship. It's going well. It's going well. I'm just failing to get the movement spell school for some reason. I guess we'll give it another try. Maybe one last try. And if you don't get it, we'll try again the next time. How does it compare mechanically? Pretty much the same, with some additions. I think the way the enemy combatants act isn't as good as in Krondor. I mean, it had problems in Krondor too. In this one, they don't make many optimal moves. If you know what I mean. The AI, the combat AI doesn't seem to be very good, but mechanically it's pretty much the same. It is a cozy game, yeah, it's very, that's what I was saying before, it's a very relaxing game. You know, there are zero elements that pressure you into anything, like no time constraints, no quick time events. What is this? The guy just ran away. This one doesn't count. Didn't even cast any spells. Kingmaker made you like that. I'm not complaining about those things right now. It's what I'm doing is not complaining about those things. All I'm saying is, in the absence of those things, this feels very chill. Besides, Kingmaker did not necessarily make me like them as much as I enjoyed Kingmaker. Not only even with those elements, but partially thanks to those elements, even though I don't usually like those elements in other games. But Kingmaker was so well built and written. It was just an amazing experience overall. And yes, it did change my general tendency to automatically disregard that those elements can be fun. It showed me a way that they are actually fun. It was a good experience, yeah. It's one of the few games. Just run away again. Where you feel the panicky sense of a timer actually feeds into the narrative in a way that's enjoyable. Not only that, but also the timers. They were well explained a lot of the time. It was a consistent mechanic, and you always had ample amount of time to do everything you wanted anyway, as long as you were careful and not wasteful with your resources, and well, time being one of those resources, of course. So the implementation was very good. Okay, come on, give me. Yes! Wow! Okay. Haha. Finally got it. And the guy casted only once. Wow, that took a while. And several tries. Ah, leather armor. Okay.
Ooh!
Not like the Zork timer where it gives you no clue that you have to do something in the first 80 turns, else you can't win stumble around forever. That's why I don't play those very old adventure games. The elements in them are so outdated. It's just not fun at all. Unless you know the game well, then your chance to succeed in those games are very, very low. As Zork being a text adventure is not easy to begin with. I never played it, by the way. I never played it. So can I switch their weapons? Yes, okay. So giving the repair skill to Aaron is going, William is going to be a great quality of life decision. You don't need torches. Why do you have torches? Oh, do I have them to sell them? Okay, we are going south to Ligano. I don't know how much I should continue today either. Like, there is no clear points that we can stop today. Because I am taking my time to explore everywhere so much. I mean, we could easily finish chapter 1 today if I wanted to do it. It's no problem at all. But since I'm exploring so much, we are going to have to stop in the middle of chapter 1. So maybe we will either stop when at Ligano or further south, like Sortiga. That does a good job of managing expectations game to game. We can go from the final chapter of a critical hits game, where he's dual-wielding adamantly source of all slaying +8 to a new game and sound just as excited by early loot. Ooh, leather armor! Yeah, but you know, this is a new experience. We are playing the role of another character now. That's just how it is. We cannot dwell on the alternate past where we were gods, basically. I love how you put that, Pardon, though. I love it, thank you. You remember playing Toronto Ball, it gets to a stage where it's like, oh, another plus one. Exactly, that the power creep is real in Baldur's Gate games. Suddenly you go to a city, and the shop sells you +4s. It's just that common. Betrayal is living embodiment of not living in the past. I think playing this game on the hardest difficulty was the right choice to make. Because honestly, the game doesn't feel very difficult. I know we just started. But that's also partially why it should feel more difficult, I think. That's a great cover. The goat cover. Alright. Where are the Montari? Here?
What am I thinking?
You tell me. I'm not a mind reader. Let's repair. 97. $88. So 97, 90, 95. I'll give you this. And this one is 96. Okay, that looks good. Shields. You're 100. Do you have 100? 98. So I don't think the shields can be repaired. Which is weird. I'm not sure if bows can be repaired either. In Betrayal's Condor, you could change the strings. Like, you could buy new strings. And it would go immediately back up to 100%. Just found out you got your maintenance loan for next year. That's a huge amount of stress off your plate. Good job. Well done. I'm glad. I'm glad that's not a problem. Alright. So further north. Let's look around. Closer to the what do I see there? Do I want to rest? I think I do. Uh-oh. Okay. There are no new spells. That's good. I mean, it's not good, but at least I didn't forget to start researching, you know. I mean, I did, but at least I didn't miss anything. You know what I mean. Take a quick 8-week nap, yes. Now we just need an alien invested cave. What am I doing? Yeah, I got movements in my final try. So Montari here, some weird monks here. I don't think those are enemies.
Fellow travelers, Sinadrin has indeed sent you to us
I'd
in
like
our
to
hour of
move it,
need.
move it.
We
Exactly.
couldn't have stood against the Montari much longer, weak as we are with hunger and fatigue.
By grace of the goddess or good fortune, I'm glad we came along when we did.
Oh, but you are wounded. I would not have it said that one of Sinadrin's circle did not have the strength to heal those who rescued her.
Thank you, revered sister. We would be grateful. What's the matter? Are you all right?
I'm fine. I just did not expect. You've survived the pox. I can sense its shadow within you.
Yes, but I was lucky. Your sisters healed me while it was still in its early stage. My eldest brother was not as fortunate.
I am sorry. May your memory of him live on in Sinadrin's love.
Why did the Montari attack?
And
The
they're
sisters
just
received
still
word
right
of a
there, just
fecal
watching
pox
us talk.
outbreak in Espresa. At this point in our journey,
They're
we
so
were
nice,
surrounded
polite
by a band of
Montari.
Montari. They were desperate with hunger, poor creatures. To keep them at bay, we threw them all our food. They fell on it like crazed wolverines, fighting each other viciously for every scrap. A short while ago, the food ran out, and they turned their savage eyes back in our direction.
So you just
If
waited
you hadn't
while they
appeared
devoured
just
the
when
food?
you did,
Why didn't you just
Revered
dash out
sister,
of there?
when will we be free of this plague?
I do not know, child. The pox erupted from nowhere, sweeping
they
over
are.
the land like a prairie fire. Perhaps it will extinguish itself just as quickly.
There is no pox west of the ridge?
Oddly enough, no. When the Mayrod crossed the ridge to fight, we feared they would carry the pox with them, but my sisters have seen no sign of it there.
Do you think finding food along the way will be a problem, revered sister?
It may be. The Montari have scoured the land clean everywhere but to the
Kenshiro?
north.
Who is Kenshiro?
In this weakened state, we cannot go more than a day without food. Yet we can't afford the time to travel to towns off the direct path. Wasting hours in search of food may well mean arriving in Espresa only to shepherd souls rather than heal bodies.
How much food do you think you'll need to make it to Espresa?
If we hurry, we can reach Espresa in 10 to 12 days. With Sinadrin's grace, we can make do with half rations.
24?
For the four of us, we'll need 24 rations altogether.
So an anime, pardon? I assume that's an anime.
Has Chael been spared from the pox?
Not entirely.
I think I had 24. I can give them
suspect
24.
smugglers or pirates evading the blockades were responsible for the outbreak in Forlea last season. It seems to have been contained now, thanks to an effective border watch. But restraining the plague is like trying to capture quicksilver. It slips through your fingers to spread its poison elsewhere.
This much voice acting was pretty rare in 1990. Was it though? I don't know. It certainly wasn't too common to be in most games, but I'm not sure if it's fair to say it was pretty rare. Like, there were lots of FMV games by then, even earlier, from 1995. Full video games. First series of the anime was basically post-apocalyptic Bruce Lee kicking the shit out of raiders, stealing food and killing civilians. That sounds like something I might enjoy, actually. Hey, it was definitely getting more common, I would say.
We must be on our way, and quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
Godspeed.
Phantasmagoria
well.
is
Perhaps we will have the
1995.
fortune
Gabriel
to
Knight
cross
2
paths
is
again on the road,
1996.
or in Espresa.
Were we saying? I mean, there's a whole range of FMV games. Okay, let's... how do I actually give you food? Let's see. 24.
Thank you, child.
10,
And to you as well.
1 to 24, so...
Here, sister. Take this food to speed you on your way.
May Sinadrin caress you with her love. We will set out at once. Now that food is no
Outside
longer
of
a
it,
concern,
oh yeah,
I have
yeah, I
faith that
guess.
we will arrive in time. Please, in gratitude, take this Sen water, though I pray that by her grace you will have no need of it.
Well, adventure and RPGs, perhaps.
We
Okay, I got
must be on
Sinadrin
our
water
way,
for my
and
24
quickly.
food.
Gotta speed.
How
And to you
many,
as well.
though?
Perhaps we will have the fortune to cross paths again on the road or in Espresa.
Okay, they left. Gave me 15. 15 water. I guess it was, you know, money value-wise, it was a favorable trade, but I could have used the food more than I can use the healing water. There's an easier way, by the way. While you're in dialogue, you can go to your inventory. So, cool. Thanks for that. I'll try that next time. Where are you going, dude? Block animation is like 2 frames. Oh, that was the blocking. I wasn't able to understand what was going on, that sometimes the animations looked like they were skipped. Now it makes sense. 97, 95, 95. This is 95 without being repaired. 96. Your close examination of this game has led you to some pretty profound insight. I think if you kill the people who are mean to you and help the people who ask for help, you will probably do well. Well, that's a very novel approach to RPGs. I don't remember anyone quite using that kind of a strategy to play these games, but I may give it a try, you know, do something different. We can try it out. I don't think it will work, though. I think you must be entirely mistaken. Where is this? Oh, interesting. Wait, I think I found some kind of secret path. Maybe we are going towards a temple. Known for able to think outside the box. It's why your YouTube gaming channel is bigger than Mr. Beast. It's so big it cannot be observed. Like, no one can actually see it because it's just incomprehensible. The priest welcomed them. Greetings, my children. You are not from this town. Are you on a journey of the body or of the soul? Aaron replied respectfully. Of the body, I guess. We are adventuring. Adventures of the spirit can be every bit as exciting and twice as rewarding, but there is time in a man's life for both. I myself am supposed to be on an adventure of sorts, but one I dare not risk. Why is that, brother? We know the roads. Perhaps we can be of service. I promised to officiate at a wedding in Sortiga. However, the Montari bands make the journey far too dangerous for one such as I. The heroes assured the priest that they would do all they could to clear the road of Montari. He blessed them. Walk in hand as light children. Remember that his is the path of peace and love. If you must resort to violence, do so with the mercy for the fallen in your heart. Aram felt a pang of guilt, recalling their adventures thus far. We will try, brother, but sometimes. The priest smiled. Just do the best you can, and I understand. It's nice to see an older game where the font is not absolutely legible mess. Well, if you look at this Temple of Hannah text, the child of Hannah practically danced towards them, the enthusiasm and good cheer so common among the children streaming from every pore. Hannah smiled upon you, my friends. You arrived just in time. We are just preparing for the daily chorale. There's always room for a few more voices. Blessing. I'm afraid we have to return to the road and can't stay. In fact, our traveling is why we came. We had hoped you could confer a blessing to ease our journey. The priest's face glowed with new enthusiasm. You're travelers, how exciting! I'd love to hear of your adventures, but I can see you're in a hurry, so perhaps some other time. Yes, and as I can make your journey safer and less tiring, letting you enjoy the countryside and all of Tryon's creations. The priest shuffled his feet as if embarrassed. Of course, there's the small matter of the fee. You never seem to have enough hymnals, you know. If you can part with 125 dollars, and I will smile upon you in gratitude. I must respectfully decline. I think we'll be fine on our own, thank you. The priest laughed gaily. As you wish. What's so funny, dude? The fact that we are poor, is that a laughing matter to you? Douchebag. Okay, let's look at Ligano, then we gotta go towards Ortiga, but I may actually not do that today. But let's look at here anyway. Oh, what is this shop? A trinket shop. Lucky Charms. Ah, books, right. Ring of the Ranger. Most people thought the peculiar rings sported by some trackers and scouts were awarded to them when they finished their training. Actually, Ring of the Ranger wasn't a reward for natural skill. By linking the wearer with the earth beneath them, it could make even an inept city lordling a capable ranger. The glazed clay disc felt fragile to William, but he knew that was intentional. The disc could be easy to break in combat, which was necessary to release its defensive magic. William held the stone up to the light, turning it in his hand to appreciate the azure gem's beauty. The stone wobbled a bit in William's hand. So 80 protection remaining. Huh. So I guess you equip it and it takes damage on your behalf or something like that. The quality of the volume's leather binding and its neatly trimmed pages suggest that the book had been prepared and maintained with great care. So an optics primer, I think it's a skill book, but I don't remember what it was. You could buy and experiment. Break. It costs 4,855 dollars. Exactly. I never used this kind of stuff. I never used the consumables in this game. I mean, I may have used some potion here and there, but stuff like this, also in Krondor, I never use them. It's just too expensive. The best thieves took pride. Yeah, we read that. Bubbles rose from the bottom of the vial as William shook it, floating to the top of the thick green liquid. Maybe the bubbles were the secret to its strength, augmenting power, but if so, William didn't understand how. So we don't know what these do. Strength augmenting power. Maybe it gives you melee skill or something. This boosts your defense. Purportedly the result of brutal experiments on Gulf prisoners during the Gulf War, the potion temporarily restructured the human eye to give it better vision in the dark. Ah. The yellow irises were not intended side effects. So this is like an alternative to the torches, maybe? Fidelity. So we don't know what this does. We don't know what the drums do. Tongue coat. I think I may just sell this tongue coat rather than using it to sell other stuff. Also, I just remembered. Like, if I try to sell both of those for oh, it won't work on this one. Drums go bonk. So let's say 4 of these sand water. If you sell 4 at once, it gives you 1. If you sell 1, it gives you 1. So you can sell them one by one to get 1 per each, to effectively quadruple the money you get from a stack of 4. You can do that with any exceptionally cheap item. But you may argue that it's not worth. And it probably is not.
Recognize me?
Hey.
Arisa by Ancient Geezer. Did you know it has been 4 months?
Hey, Ancient Geezer. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Welcome. It's good to see you. So I'd like to buy that ring, but I'm going to first see what this is. It was like a whole new world had opened for Aaron, sucking him into its stories of arcane notes and procedures. When he finally emerged, his eyes glittered with excitement and knowledge. What did I get? Optics primer. Did it give me light? I think it maxed my light. Huh. In that case, this is completely useless. Because I can rest for free and max it anyway. So, let's reload. Could buy this ring. $335. Huh. So maybe the character with the highest haggling skill uses it automatically. It's because it doesn't matter which character buys it. Does it matter which character sells it, actually? Let's say these fidelity. No, let's say these tongue codes. So it's 4 by William. Also teaching you the domain. Ah, okay. Well, that would have been more useful. So 4 Burlas, both of them. Ask for 4. So what is this? 7 for a stack of 25. 7. So it doesn't matter who is selling. It looks like. I think the highest haggling skill is considered. You're already at or near the cap for current chapter. The book can increase your skill beyond the cap. Oh, really? Ah. Maybe we will experiment with that. It did seem to give 5 skill points. Maybe, you know, at some point before we end the King of the Ranger. Before we end the chapter. Scouting is 43 of 28. Previous value 28. We bought it, but I think I should take it off. Because I don't know if this way it's going to actually raise my skill. No, it should, right? Because it says 43 of 28, meaning my value is 28. And maximum value should be matched with the value rather than the current value. So the plus 15 probably does not affect neither my study time nor if I can actually gain skills at all. Maybe, I don't know. We can take a look. So study time 20% with a value of 43.
Maybe yes, maybe no, maybe both.
This looks bad. Kalen surveyed the rows of wounded laid out on makeshift cots. A woman passed by, her arms loaded with sheets and bandages. Kalen touched her sleeve. Excuse me, is there anything we can do to help? No, dear, we've got hands aplenty. What do you like our medicines and salves? The Montari keeps supplies from coming in. Can we buy healing salves? I sold them. I may have to bring... Wait, what about sand water?
It's not working.
Why? What did you try?
It's not working.
Well, I solved the healing salves. I can try if they work later. The broken windows and unhinged door indicated the house's vacancy. William stepped across the threshold into the gutted wreck. Broken furniture, slashed bedding, and smashed crockery littered the floor. William turned over a headless doll with his foot. Looks like the Montari hit this place pretty hard. I wonder what happened to the family who lived here. Aaron grunted. This gives me the creeps like walking into a tomb. Let's go. No one responded to William's knock. I'm pretty sure someone lives here. Look how tidy everything is. The grass is trimmed, the windows sparkle, and the whitewash is as fresh as if it was applied yesterday. Why, even the pebbles on the path are perfectly aligned. Huh. The house was practically invisible beneath great swelling banks of roses climbing up the walls and overhanging the eaves. William found the door knocker hidden amongst the boughs. They were greeted warmly by a middle-aged woman wearing a pleasant expression and a dress as flowery as her house. Her perfume battled the roses for olfactory supremacy. William questioned her politely. How fare you during these difficult times? What a polite young man you are. How thoughtful of you to ask. Well, of course, most of our troubles stem from the Montari blockade. Life certainly hasn't been a bed of roses. Getting enough to eat is a thorny problem. Oh, if only those Montari would simply leave us alone. Isn't anyone doing anything about the Montari raids? Only my dear friend and neighbor, retired Sergeant Calix. He truly rose to the occasion. He's organized many of the townsmen in a defense. They are all fighting even as we speak. I'm sure that without Sergeant Calix, we all would have been mowed down in our own beds by now. So 4 flower puns in one. I never realized how punny this game was. I'm just realizing it now. The house appeared as deserted, windows and doors boarded over. The party was about to turn away when William noticed a wisp of smoke coming from the chimney. I think there's someone home. William banged on the door. He thought he heard a whisper in the scurry. Could be mice, but I rather doubt it. William pounded on the door until his fist ached. Finally, his efforts were rewarded with a hoarse shout. Get away! We have the pox here! William turned toward his companions. Odd, there's no ribbon on the door. The rest of the town seems fine. What do you think? I think we should... Maybe we shouldn't risk it. Alright, we'll leave, but something's not right here. Okay, let's save. Force entry. The hero circled the house, looking for the best point of entry. The boards covering a rear entry were loose and gave way to a cautious tug. Alright, on the count of 3. You do realize that since this is a Sierra game, you are already soft-lagged. No! How could I make this mistake? I should have never played the Sierra game. William rushed the window, followed closely by his companions. They tumbled into the house, then jumped to their feet to confront the occupants. Horse teeth, William gasped. Stacks of boxes and heaps of bags covered the floor. You stumbled into a den of thieves. And they don't look too thrilled to have uninvited guests. William drew his sword as the party was rushed out the door by a horde of hoarders. Oh. Look at it, we haven't missed a single hit so far. Wow. Very impressive. I mean, this ale is completely worthless as well. Maybe if I drink it, it gives something interesting. Who knows? Okay. Let's shop. Can I sell this perishable food? No, cannot. What about resting? 6? That's actually pretty good. Not very expensive. So we need to go further south to Sortiga, but I'm going to, before I end the stream today, I'm going to run back to Imazi, tests if I can actually bring them some healing powder, or if it's just, you know, dialogue, because I think I sold some in Imazi. I want to check if I can find any there. Maybe I didn't sell them in Imatsi. Maybe I sold them at Buriala, in which case we would have to experiment with it tomorrow. Which is also not a problem. We could do that. Actually, I couldn't have sold it here, right? This was an armor shop? Was this the shop? Was there a shop here? There's no shop here. I'm making stuff up. Wait, there's a shop here. But it's a weapon shop. Okay. Do you buy shields? You do. So I must have sold the healing powders at Briala. Let's take a quick look. Maybe this is not worth doing like this. I mean, I'm sure we'll find some more healing powder later in the game. Closer to what's the name of the town? Where am I going? Oh, I'm close. Store in Briella, possibly stock healing powder. I think so. That's why I'm going there. Let's buy 12. Let's buy more. This is actually a pretty cheap thing. Let's buy 2 stacks. I don't mind wasting money too much. I need more hammers, by the way. Alright, let's go back. Meanwhile, Laura is still fetching water from the well. Exactly. And you know what's worse? Our father is just standing in front of the inn, not doing anything. At least Laura is fetching water. At least she's doing something useful. Auto repair. Should I tick auto repair? Maybe I should, you know, make it an automatic process. Assuming we can find enough whetstones and hammers. Maybe it's a good call. Okay, ads are coming in about 50 seconds. And I'm going to end soon, so maybe I will just snooze the ads. Let's not get the ads, because I think I will end in a few minutes, right after I try this out. See if this works or not. The ad thing disappeared from my OBS. I don't see the timer anymore. Oh, Ligano, I'm going the wrong way. Is this the right way? What? No. Oh. If you click on the hour mark, then once again, that should work the same as... Okay. Good to know. So double click on the hour rather than moving the mouse. Okay then, let's check this as well. That's going to help me when I'm sleeping for a year of stream. Was it here? The healer stared in amazement. Where in Nathan's name did you get all this? Kalen looked at the adjoining house in disgust. Your neighbors were dealing in stolen... Oh, wait, what? Hoarding supplies until need drop prices sky. What? We convinced them of the error of... What? I didn't do any of that. What? The woman looked at the wounded townsman, tears starting in her eyes. Your deed will save so many lives. On behalf of the wives and children of Ligano, I thank you. What? Okay. I guess I should have... Okay. I see the problem here. I forgot to loot the thieves then. Where am I? Okay, this is before we did any of those. Before we went to Betrayal and back. Let me add a reload for this actually. This is so silly. Okay. It's fine though. Yeah, exactly. I forgot to didn't forget to loot the enemies per se, but I forget to go back into the thieves den and check what's there. Alright. This is the way to solve this then. Well, I think I'm going to stop right here. So end of chat. No, it's not end of chapter 1. Game, stop being silly. Okay, I cannot type fast. I need to type slowly for the game to recognize all the buttons I pressed. It has something to do with that green herb in your inventory that causes loss of short-term memory. Ah, maybe. Could be. Alright. Save. And quit. And quit even further. Alright, let's find someone to raid. This was a lot of fun. I could continue for hours more, honestly. But better not. Save the rest for tomorrow. And for the next month, I guess. I don't imagine anyone is playing this game. Is anyone playing Crondor? No. Where to go? I don't know who to raid. Any suggestions? I mean, everyone I have raided rather recently. I wasn't on a big RPG streak back in 1997. Yeah, it's fun. It's definitely fun. Okay, let's raid Camilio. He's doing a birthday anniversary celebration. And he's playing Wasteland 2. And he's going to continue on to Planescape Torment. Let's say hi to Camilio. Hey Claiborne. Arising from your lurking to say farewell. Thank you, Claiborne. Thank you. And thank you, everybody. Oh, so Camilio seems to be AFK, but he should be back soon, hopefully. Let's go there. Say hi. Say happy birthday, happy anniversary, and enjoy some nice retro gaming. Looks like a fun day. And yeah, I shall be back tomorrow with more Antara. I'm happy we finally started this game. Not finished this game, we barely started. And yeah, thank you for the follow today. Thank you for the raid, Nebu. Thank you for the resub, Banana and Bogu and Ancient Geezer. And thank you for the bits, Robin. And thank you all of you for being here, saying hi, chatting, lurking, watching, listening, and just being here. I appreciate you all greatly. Tomorrow, more Antara, and hopefully more fun times. Until next time we meet, take care of yourselves and be well. And goodbye for now.